Good morning, Kindred, and welcome to Vegas by Night, Mayday Roleplays Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle. I just want to personally thank everyone for being here. You could choose to be anywhere else, but you choose to be here with us, and that is a remarkable feeling. Welcome to the table. Grab a blood bag, hug your ghoul, say goodbye to your loved ones, and remember that the best thing we can do for each other is include ourselves in each other's stories. If you've missed out on any chapter of Vegas by Night, don't fear. You can still check it out on Spotify, on Twitch VOD, and our YouTube channel as of right now. If you're wondering how you can get more Mayday in your life, you can catch our stream here every other Saturday for our main show. You can follow us on all major platforms, as well as Spotify and SoundCloud for podcast-friendly recordings of all our major shows and streams. And finally, you can donate to us on Patreon and join our Patreon Discord. Discord is really where things have popped off, and we've had this great opportunity to put a little family together around the content we put out. We've had patrons who have joined each other's games and played in some hosted by ourselves. We've started a Deadpool on which one of us will die first. We've debated the most vile pizza toppings possible, and most recently, we've added some Vegas by Night emotes that have changed our lives. Spoons has become a wildfire across our entire Discord, so hopefully you get the opportunity to join in on that. And in addition to all that craziness, you get an opportunity to listen to exclusive Patreon content and behind-the-scenes information. If you're a fan of Vegas by Night, we still have Niles' Origin session up exclusively on our Patreon, and look out in the next few weeks when we put the next one up. We have an Orpheus debrief on the way soon, detailing and answering all the questions put forward by the fans of the show, as well as cast members themselves, so keep a lookout for that. We'd also like to give a shout out to our handler level Patreon contributors. It's because of their involvement in our content that we can begin thinking of all the huge things we have planned for Mayday. So thank you to Onk, to OGPan, to Bimblewart, to Cameron S, to Eric A, and to Jonathan M. Thank you guys so much for supporting us. It really means a lot to us to see you at that Patreon level, but also to see you in the chat and to get to constantly communicate with you guys through all of that. So thank you again. Other than that, please check out our Delta Green campaign, Doomed to Repeat, which has just been, like, since the last time I talked to you, nominated for like 50 more awards. I can't even name them anymore. We are blowing up in that direction. So huge thank you to everyone who has decided to vote for us in that direction, and for the opportunity to be recognized on that level. There's also our D&D campaign centered in the island world of Ashoka, which is so worth watching, and the closest we ever get to a pacifist run as Mayday. We're actually good people in that one, and we make pretty good decisions too. And our Old World of Darkness campaign using the Orpheus system, which is headed up by our lovely Vince, all of which are available on all major podcasting platforms, YouTube, and our Twitch. Before we get started today, I just want to remind everyone that Vampire the Masquerade can be a dark setting, and as such, there are content warnings for any watching. Please be advised that there may be violent themes, plenty of adult language, and the exploration of darker subjects. Please take care of yourself and be aware. If you're looking for content warnings, today you may have to deal with themes of choking, of acid, of death, loss of loved ones, and finally goodbyes. I think it's about time we got started, so let's proceed. Humanity was cursed, and with that curse we were given a choice. A choice to accept new rules of engagement and become as cruel as the beast demands, or to seek the warmth lost in our veins at the embrace. This choice is never easy. Given the option between unlimited, unchecked power, how do you choose to deny it? This choice, this parable, reminds me not of the first city and its woes, not of Cain, Lilith, or any lost seers. Instead, it reminds me of a reporter in the Las Vegas Sun, a man burdened with glorious purpose, whose sire told him so very plainly that he held the future of mankind in his hands, that if he could keep himself from the petty trappings of his former life, if he could kill Cantor and love Ragell, then the only thing keeping him from glorious rapture would be time. But like all kindred, he was stubborn in the matters of his previously beating heart, too quick to hold on to grudges that were never his to keep. His vitae rose quickly to the boiling point at the thought of the man who had escaped him time and time again, the one who left him for dead. Soon, in these Vegas nights, he stood on the precipice of some great cliff, and at the bottom lay thousands of versions of himself, dashed against the rocks. The choice was simple: pull himself free from the edge, and accept that not all things in this world are for the taking, and not all endings are worth seeing through. Or, well, humanity was cursed. And whether that curse was the dread form in which we take these nights, or the hubris that saturates our very being with regret, we will never know. We will be told, time and time again, by the ones who have been there, to give pause. We will strike at the palms of loved ones who will beg us to see there is another way. We will deny every honest instinct to stop, and we will plunge ourselves from the cliff with no sight for the bottom. We will kill our darlings. Welcome to Vegas by Night. All right, welcome back. Let's get straight into it. Let's introduce our cast. My name is Caleb James Miller. I'm going to be your storyteller today. Please forgive me.
Fuck you.
It's already started.
Last time I checked, I was Aaron, and I'm playing Enoch.
Pretty sure I'm Allegra, and I'm definitely playing Mal.
I'm still Eli, and I'm playing Niles.
I will be Sergio playing Burrows.
For the time being, I'm Vince, and I am playing Ragell.
For now, I am Zakia playing Sybil.
And I am still Amanda playing Allison.
Ron, you're Amanda now.
Yeah,
Zamanda.
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 Yeah.
Very
I'm
good.
medically that works too.
I have remembered this week that we must have a recap performed by Ragell. So whenever you're ready, Ragell.
All right, let's do it. Mal. I'm not one for melodrama or hyperbole, but if you're reading this, then something has happened. Either I've had to leave again through no volition of my own, or I've died for the last time. Regardless, I wanted to ensure I didn't leave without extending some sort of farewell. You deserve that much, and just sorry I couldn't deliver it in person. To be honest, it feels good to write again. I haven't picked up a pen or touched a keyboard since, I imagine it's what physical therapy must feel like, painful at first, maybe even a little disappointing when you don't make as much progress as you'd initially hoped, but after a while, function begins to return to atrophied muscles, and you emerge from each session a little stronger than when you began. It reminds me of who I was, who I used to be, who I could maybe be again. These past couple nights have been nothing short of chaotic, finding out that Bugsy was the one who called me out to the desert, the one who was going to reveal everything to me before turning me, only for Mokur to beat him to the punch. To be honest, I'm still not sure how to process any of that. It's a strange feeling to know that one way or another I was going to end up like this. That whatever free will I thought I had was nothing more than an illusion, and the entire time I was just a pawn in machinations I still can't comprehend. Honestly, you and the coterie have made that bitter pill a bit easier to swallow. We suffer in solidarity, and we endure together. Anyway, Bugsy asked me to look into his child's untimely demise. I knew he couldn't do it alone, and there was a degree of both relief and gratitude when you all agreed to help. I'm impressed with how much we've discovered in such a short amount of time. Prior building his clandestine server, communicating with the world above, finding 3-foot, and a way to maybe reverse his physical condition. Whoever these Nephilim are, they're predators. They sniff out weakness, they separate the old and infirm from the herd, and they pounce. Remember when I said someone always has something to gain? These fuckers are no different, and I doubt they're just doing it for money. It's a perk, it's not a motive. Do they have a bone to pick with Bugsy and Little Strip specifically? Are they agents of the Second Inquisition? Are they Camarilla, trying to remind the Nosferatu of their supposed place? Even though I know we are walking into a trap, I can't turn away. I need to know why. And Pryor needs justice. He didn't deserve what happened to him. No one does. It's funny. This blind, stubborn pursuit of the right thing is what got me here to begin with. I guess even getting murdered isn't enough for me to learn my lesson. If it gets me killed again, well, I can only hope it'll be worth it, and I hope you and the others will forgive me. When we're alive, we're always told to strive to be better. That every day is another opportunity to evolve, to change, to be more than what we were the day before. In Judaism, we do this through mitzvot, good deeds, and adhering to Hashem's commandments. Rabbi Sam always said it was more than just doing or being good. He said mitzvah was derived from the Hebrew word zavda, which means connection. It is through these mitzvot, all 613 of them, that we build that connection to Hashem and grow closer to him. Now that I'm dead, we're told to never strive to be anything more than what we are, to accept and always remember our place, to give in to the beast within us and to do our worst to each other, to be thankful for the boots on our necks, regardless of whether it's the Camarilla or the Anarchs wearing them. We're constantly reminded of what happens to those who have the audacity to hope. Pryor is only our latest lesson. Bugsy said it best. No one should go looking for answers to something that can't change. I can't live or exist or whatever like that. I won't. And I hope you won't either. If I leave you with nothing else, I hope you remember this. You can always choose to be better than you were yesterday. If you fail, you can try again. If you succeed, bring the others with you. Remind them what it was to be human, to be more than what the rest of us, to be more than what the rest want us to be. Above all else, be better than they expect you to be. I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to make that church our home. I was looking forward to seeing what that basement monster was all about. Yours, in this life and the next, Ethan Cantor.
Amazing.
Very good. What a wonderful place to start our session off at. Let's discuss two things, everyone. Let's hear where we're at hunger-wise, and let's hear what decisions we've made XP-wise since the last time we saw each other, because I believe some people have made some changes. So first off, let's do a little hunger roll call. Where are we at?
2 for Niles.
2 for Niles.
4 for your boy, Ragell.
Oh, wow. 1 for Burrows.
1 for Burrows. 4 for Ragell.
3.
3 for Enoch.
Also
1.
Sorry.
Sybil is at 3. Allison at 1.
Yep.
Oh,
And
2.
Mal is at 2. Beautiful. So some of us are approaching the the throngs of hunger.
Yeah.
It's becoming a lot harder to ignore that biting feeling, Vince. So please keep that in mind as we go along.
Absolutely.
As for XP, have we made any major changes that we'd like to inform our audience of what we're capable of doing?
I have taken I'm not going to explain what it is. I'm just going to say that it's called the Touch of Oblivion.
Ooh.
That is beautiful to hear, and
Sounds
will
on
come in
brand.
handy in this session.
We
think I
too
know.
have a similar ability.
Do you? Oh, I understand what
wow.
you said.
I hate you.
Disgusting. I believe.
Wait, Zach has a thing.
Yeah, I took
Yes.
feral weapons.
Feral weapons?
Yes.
Sick. I don't know what it means, but I'm here for it.
It is the most gangrel thing to exist.
Yep.
Beautiful. That puts us at the beginning of our session here. Last we saw each other, we were en route after speaking with Bugsy directly and receiving the necessary cash for the deal with 3 Foot. We are now zipping through Sloan County, the south end of Las Vegas, going to the location you all found in a private server on Pryor's ShrekNet laptop. It pointed to a series of coordinates that you at first thought may be in the sewers themselves, but was later revealed to be a open mouth opening to the storm tunnels that run underneath Las Vegas. You guys eventually arrive and park the car as close as you can, but it is a walk into the desert. To find this sort of a dirt road that tracks up to the beginning of this mouth. In the mouth itself, you come out to a scoped out clearing at the mouth of the storm drain, and there's a series of standing pools of water in amongst the hard-packed dirt of the arid Las Vegas desert. You're looking down what is essentially a 120-foot stretch to the actual gate itself, the mouth of that tunnel. And along the way, you can already feel the picking up of the wind that's blowing across the surface of these infested little pools of water that act like ponds across that 120-foot stretch. The incline on either sides is steep, and at its highest, closest to the gate itself, is maybe a 30-foot vertical to one ramped side atop the standing pools. The tunnel itself is shut behind a rusted gate and door comprised of rebar pipes strategically placed side by side, and a steel gate door which would usually be barring entry but is for now swinging freely off its hinges. The night is quiet, with not even your pulses to keep the silence company. And if anyone is here, they're either watching from somewhere or hiding in plain sight. But you're all here at the foot of this 120-foot stretch with your autonomy. What is the move here?
They told you to come alone, right?
Yeah, they said come alone. They said come alone, and they'd bounce if they caught wind that anybody else was here. Or no, they said they'd kill everybody. Never mind. They said they'd kill me and kill all
yeah.
you. So
That's a big
Yeah.
difference.
it's a big difference. That's a big difference. Shit. Well, can we, Caleb? Do we know if there's kind of judging by the layout of the sewers, or at least what Ragell knows of it, and then where we're at? Is this the only way in and out, or is there another entrance, another exit?
You know that with these storm drains, they run pretty much the length of Las Vegas' city, so much so that the moles have made a civilization out of it. Odds are that this entrance in and out, while it is a lot more dejected from the other intersections, there has to be some sort of ulterior entrance. There must be something that connects these tunnels. Otherwise, the water would have nowhere to flood off of. I
Well,
believe we lost Vince. We'll take just half a second to see if he comes back for us.
So while we're waiting, can I say that Mal found a discarded plastic bottle and filled it up with the water?
Sure. Yeah. So you're collecting some of the standing water that has been left over from these floods.
Yeah.
A lot of it has been sort of tainted by the locusts that have been infesting Las Vegas these past few nights. So some of them have sort of left their refuse in this standing water, and there's like millions of those little gnats that will collect along the surface. It's this scummy, disgusting, it's the leftovers of Las Vegas in water form, which is, of course, the worst sort of jungle juice in the world. But you do manage to collect that into like a discarded, broken up Aquafina bottle, and you now have what is essentially a useless bottle of standing, disgusting water. Congratulations, Mal. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you for this. There is a method to my madness.
I'm sure there is. I look forward to finding out what this pond water means for us.
If
A
it's
lot.
very obvious that like parking Baby Blue near this is a bad idea, I mean I would have been fine with parking it like as much as like a couple blocks away, and we would have just walked up to this space just to not be super obvious.
Understood. Do you want to leave it in like an official parking spot, or is this like we stop a few miles or like a mile before the dirt road and then walked from there? Is Baby Blue in somewhere that it's supposed to be or not?
I don't know. I almost feel like it's a bad idea. We should have a getaway car. Like, we should have a way to get out of here. So, is it also, like, is it completely obvious there's nowhere for the group of us to hide?
It is pretty barren out here, but there are enough, like, you know, like bulldozer-built hills almost, how sometimes the government will, like, pack up mountains so that they can clear out the dirt roads they've made themselves.
Right.
There's a collection of those that have made like makeshift dunes off to the left of where you are. You could also hightail it back to where you had stashed Baby Blue behind, you know, a series of those dunes. Or the easiest way to hide for you would be distance, because this is sort of a barren,
Yeah.
you know, think a lot of those Las Vegas stretches of just plain arid dust for miles. So you can see the city in the background. You can see these makeshift dunes off to the left, and Baby Blue is south of that, where you stashed her behind a collection of those, but not much.
I think just to stay close, I actually, unless the coterie decided not to, I probably would have tried to pull up behind one of these dunes, just to get as close as possible. So we've got some way to get out of here.
Also, this is just a very quick question.
Mm-hmm.
What is everybody wearing? Because if it's like very dark, because it's in deserts, like light. So if we're all wearing like heavy blacks, that could also help us big time.
You got a black shirt for me to wear? Is all I got.
I can get you a black shirt.
If this is something you guys would have liked to have planned on the way from Bugsy to here, that's a possibility. If maybe you guys stop for a change of clothes. Although I don't know how many Hawaiian-style shirts come in black.
Double black.
Yeah,
or printed shirts, I should say.
Wait, it's like in mourning. Style. Like he's like at a, like it's those like I'm in mourning, like Hawaiian shirts.
Yeah.
You know, so it's black and white. I'll give you the black and white.
There you go. You found a nice black and white printed shirt.
I'm sure they exist, yeah. Gotta stay on brand.
Yeah.
There's a whole section.
There's nowhere to hide. What if we do something crazy like dig ourselves in a bunch of holes and hide under the dirt?
Oh, yeah, you want to be in a grave?
Oh, no, like Tremors.
Or we just hide a Baby Blue, but I worry about being so far away from Ragell.
Can anyone else turn invisible?
I mean, I'm gonna go
invisible?
I can be very quiet. I can be very quiet where people can't hear me. Hence, where if I'm wearing all black, it's also going to be harder to see me. So
that's very handy in certain confined situations.
Oh my god.
Even wearing a black printed shirt, I'm about as loud as I can be. I don't know if I'd have an off button, so you're gonna have to keep me at a distance.
By the car?
Yeah.
What about spoons?
Spoons can go. I can also be in the shadows. It's harder for people to find me.
Oh. Now that Vince is back, let me add him to the to the thing real quick. That's all right. We hear you, but our audience doesn't. So here we go. Okay.
We also have shotguns and weapons still. I know it's hard. With
I definitely have a handgun. Yeah.
Oh, we got guns.
So you have 2 boomsticks left, and then just a string of Glocks that you all took from the Boom Boom Club. and I believe a submachine gun from the bigger gentleman, which is sort of like an Uzi class, big, you know.
How much time do we have that I could call a favor in?
I think we're in a hurry, aren't we?
Damn it! Okay.
We're here.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, like we're here.
Damn it!
Right
Never mind.
I can hide. Mal can hide.
Yep.
Ray, you're there. Niles, you're hiding. Where?
I don't know.
Be crouched at the top of the pile of sand.
I'm not a. Yeah.
Okay.
I can hide.
Yeah, if we have people out here, if we can, if things go loud and we need to flush them out, we flush them out this way, and whoever's waiting can pick them off.
Where
Yeah,
you
Vince,
are.
I
right-
parked Baby Blue near a big pile of sand, like half a block away or something like
Love
that.
it. Perfect.
You and I could run defense because we can be a distraction because we can't be heard. So if we are fast enough, we can at least cause a distraction. They just can't hear us.
Well, no one's ever accused me of being fast before.
Okay. Great.
Someone's got to be close to
Are you
Ragell.
sure about that?
I can. I can be in the shadows.
All right.
Someone's very overconfident tonight.
All right. Just be safe. I mean, if things go south and it's obvious I'm not getting out of there, just you all get back.
Shut up.
Yeah, let's not talk negative
We
just yet.
don't have to say things we won't do.
Nope.
Personally, I'm very excited to see what happens.
Yeah. I guess I'm excited to see what the fuck this is all about.
Let's try to take this guy alive. Surely we can learn more with him alive, right?
I agree.
We collect
Absolutely.
information, we go home.
Bugsy wanted him dead, though.
Well, yeah, interrogate him then.
But
smoke him.
remember, we have a nice room in our sub-basement that I'm sure we can hold him down.
That's
Get
as
some
good
info.
as being dead.
Should we take this person where we live, actually, though?
Why not?
All
long
that
as he doesn't
matters,
leave.
all
If
that
he
matters
escapes,
is that
we're
we
fucked.
find out where he's getting the Saints tier, whatever the hell this shit is.
Fair enough.
Bugsy wanted us to follow the chain, follow it to the top.
So you approach from the front. Allison and I will perform a pincer maneuver to get around, and I guess everybody else just stays back here and
Well, Mal
holds
is.
their hand.
Oh,
Mal
I'm
is.
going with him.
Yeah,
He's not going in alone.
Rago's shadow.
Where,
And then
where's our
Um,
distinguished gentleman? Where's the pupper? Where's the doggy?
Yeah,
He's
where's-
right. Well, he's here. Do you want him?
Okay.
I mean, I'll
No, I mean,
go.
like, where's he gonna be?
Where is he going to be?
We'll leave him out here to chase down anybody who decides to run.
All right, as long as he doesn't shit in the car or anything.
Oh, he won't. No. He's a good
He
boy.
can shit in
Rufus
the
is a good
car.
boy.
He's a good boy.
Hey, Niles, is Spoons able to do like aerial surveillance, like kind of keep an eye on what's going on from above?
That's what crows do. I'm gonna
Yeah, that was.
pull
Yep.
pull spoons out and
Spoon
throw them
still.
up in the air.
To
Don't
any
still
of you
shred it.
who have not seen Spoons
Okay.
recently, he seems to have grown a fleshy, human-like appendage on either side of the wing that has
Metal.
become bladed at the tips that almost looks like saw-bladed appendages at the feathers, and has considerably extended his flight span.
What the fuck is wrong with that?
What happened? What did you?
And
What
he
happened?
is up and away before there's even chance to see it for too long. It is a flash of flesh as it takes to the sky.
What is that?
That's
Why?
fucking weird.
What is that? What happened?
What are you talking about?
Bitch.
The,
We saw what we all just saw. You aren't gonna act like we didn't see what we just saw.
Yeah, that part in the little kid show where all the monsters, the robots, combine to make a big robot. That's what your bird is doing.
the
What
flesh
happened?
wings, the fleshy wings.
He got hurt and I fixed him. It's fine.
Okay.
You full Frankensteined him?
Who hurt the flying puppy? Who hurt the flying puppy?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it if that's what happens when he gets hurt.
Yeah.
Now we got a murder pigeon, though.
Murder flying puppy.
Sure, that
Like,
works
it's a
too.
future problem.
Yeah,
Now
no.
that I think about it,
Shredded pigeon works. Shredded pigeon works.
sure. Ribbed pigeon. Let's go.
Spoons evolved
Spoons
like a
evolved,
Pokemon.
Not even their final form.
Yeah, Pokemon.
I thought it kind of looked like a naked turkey.
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
You all are standing here about 150 feet away from the biggest drug deal of your life, discussing the naked turkey Pokemon.
I am going to activate Sense the Unseen.
Okay, absolutely.
Yeah.
Go ahead and read off for me and the viewers, because obviously I know what that does.
Obviously.
Yes.
But the viewers, if you could
Absolutely.
just tell me exactly what that does for us.
Yeah, so whenever there's something supernatural hiding in plain sight, you're going to roll hidden wits plus aspects against a difficulty that you choose. But then against anything actively trying to stay hidden, you can call for a blind roll as a contact. But anyway, I can see things that are hidden from view, but from the naked eye using.
Go ahead and give me a wits plus aspects.
I will also do Sense the Unseen.
Ooh,
Go ahead and give me a
okay.
wits plus aspects.
And I
Kick
will
your ass.
activate Shadow Cloak.
Yes,
Okay.
do it.
Just real quick, I don't believe that Sense the Unseen calls for a rouse check, does it?
I don't believe so. Let me double check. The cost is free, correct?
Cost is free. What about with Shadow Cloak, Mal?
No, doesn't say anything about a rouse check either.
It's
Okay,
free.
no cost.
Yeah.
Well then, we're beautiful. Go ahead and give me those wits plus aspects checks for all of you.
That is 2 successes.
2 successes.
Did Spoon see anything while he's surveilling?
Yeah, go ahead and give me, let's do your pool in Famulus plus intelligence.
I
Do I
got
need to roll
3
stealth now? Oh, sorry, Aaron.
Oh, I was just gonna say I got 3 successes, so I'm better.
Okay, 3 successes.
Also, Caleb, I'm gonna activate my silence of death so I can be like no one can hear me.
Beautiful. There's this buzz as all noise evaporates from around Allison, and she becomes living white noise. We had our Famulus roll. How'd we do there?
It's 1 success.
1 success. So, Spoons does this glide over, and from everything that you can sense off of that connection with Spoons, this seems to be pretty clear. Spoons comes back not finding anything out of the ordinary, doesn't seem to find... you know what? The only thing that he finds is a sedan that is parked maybe 2 miles from where you're all located, to the north where you're on the south. That's about all you find is a sedan parked out in the dirt. For Ragell, your Sense the Unseen, tell me what that looks like as your clan takes over and you begin to see things that are not truly there.
That's right. He kind of lifts up the beanie just enough to expose the third eye on his forehead, and he closes his actual eyes, but the third eye stays open and begins moving and looking, and as it does, it begins to weep, just a thin bead of vitae down his face.
Love that. And Enoch, what does this look like from a Malkavian standpoint?
I don't think it looks like anything out of the ordinary, other than I'm just staring at everything very intensely. And nothing at the same time.
Familiar glaze falls over Enoch's eyes that we're
Also, I'm gonna do the Allison thing too.
Okay.
I'm doubling up.
Beautiful.
Because I'm better than everybody.
Both Enoch and Ragell, you immediately affect 4 people into existence, essentially, who were not there before. About 150 feet from where you are now, atop the storm tunnel, looking down on the stretch, is one individual that you immediately take for a kindred, as he is a Nosferatu individual. And then 3 backed up men in bulletproof vests. From this distance, it's a little harder to see their faces. The Nosferatu is the easiest to pick out because his skin hangs off of him like a blanket. as though he's lost all elasticity and has begun to melt free from the bones. He is this skin curtain of a man as he stands on the top of the tunnel itself and is watching from afar. Now, of course, you all are packed up against that sand dune, so odds are you're still protected from his sight. It doesn't seem as though he's seen you yet. But flanking him is one man in that bulletproof vest, down prone with a high-powered rifle that is poised off of a bipod looking down that 120-foot stretch. There's another individual, is still bulletproofed out in that almost like riot gear over plain clothes. And he's holding some form of an AR-15, some sort of assault rifle in his hands, strapped up behind his back as well. And then the third sort of thumbs through the chambers on a 357 Magnum as they're sort of watching down this stretch. They look itchy, especially the three men flanking the nosferatu. The nosferatu is sort of sitting on the rim of the tunnel, just sort of swaying his legs across the open air. And the other three seem very on edge, as if maybe whatever it is this nosferatu is doing to protect them all from vision is putting them their hackles up, essentially. But you see all that. That's about 150 feet down on top of that storm drain.
We've got company.
Yeah, you're gonna have to walk out alone.
All right.
I mean, if I go in the shadows, there's a chance they can't see me.
Right. Be ready to move though. They and go for that sniper first based on that rifle. That's gonna fuck somebody up.
For the rest of you,
I want that
outside
rifle.
of Enoch and Ragell, looking down that pike, there is no person there.
Oh, right.
Who's got the submachine gun?
Hell, I'll take it.
Take it, and if things go loud, Burrows, you see the top of that tunnel there? Just fucking rake it.
I worried I'm too far. I'm gonna have to. I feel like I need to just have Baby Blue ready to drive closer.
I don't need you to be accurate. I just need you to suppress. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you want to shoot, I can drive.
No. How about you shoot? I'll drive.
Okay.
There we go.
I can also because I'm quiet. I can at least run in really fast and I get one good surprise out of it, basically.
Yeah.
Where's the sniper?
He's all right. There's a Nosferatu right there, and then if you're looking just to his side, he's there prone. He's proned out.
That'll be fun.
No, wait a minute. Surely, someone's got to get close to us for us to have any kind of advantage. Otherwise, I almost feel like a bum rush is the better option. I mean, you walk out there by yourself. At best, that Nosferatu is going to come to you, and we still got three guys at a distance.
Yeah.
My plan is to go with
what are
him
you going to
as far
say that's going to be worth? I mean, I just feel like we're going to be at a disadvantage unless we surprise them or something.
Mal.
Yeah.
Can anyone else travel with you in the shadows, or
No,
just you?
Just me.
Okay, but if we run, even if it's a long way, we can circle around really quick. Like we sprint like the motherfucker. We can meet you, and what you can do is we can do that, and we can at least get that rifle away.
Here's the idea I have is I'm gonna walk up with Ragell, and then as soon as he stops to talk to the Nosferatu, I keep going, and I just yank the sniper down.
Yeah. I don't know if that's necessary. Don't we just want to get this guy out of here? Maybe the purpose is drag him to Baby Blue, and then we go.
Okay.
We don't need to stay in any kind of firefight.
Okay, that's fair.
Then
Let's do this. Oh, go ahead.
If we're gonna do that, then we should disable the vehicle that's there. Then they can't pursue us if we're just grabbing and going.
Yes.
So that thing's a mile away, you said.
A couple miles, but they'll catch up with us on the drive.
They're gonna have to run to it though.
We'll have a hell of a head start.
2 miles.
That's something we could do. We can run now.
Well, it'll take us at least half an hour to get there and half an hour back.
We're vampires. How fast can we run? Jesus.
That's actually a good question.
Yeah, that is a good question.
It's considerably easier for you to track 2 miles than it would be for a human being. You'd make it in maybe a quarter of the time.
So 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5-10 minutes.
I think that's worth it.
We just want to disable the car, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Can I try to summon? What kind of animals are out here, Caleb?
Well, you're out in the desert, so you have a lot of options in terms of vermin, scavengers, predators.
I need a
coyotes,
a snake.
Scorpions, snakes, plenty of snakes.
I think
Porcupines?
Porcupine.
No,
I don't think
it's gonna
so.
hurt them
On a
to try
different
to fight a
continent.
tire.
Yeah.
I will take a snake though.
Mountain lion?
You could easily summon some rattlesnakes or corn snakes. There's the Grand Canyon rattlesnake or the Mojave Green.
I'm going to summon some rattlesnakes.
Okay.
Well, yeah, if you can do that,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden they're laying down and they're just chilling, and all of a sudden all these snakes start showing up.
Yeah. I'm gonna send them an email real quick.
That's a great idea.
Passed my rouse check, thank God.
Okay. No hunger is gained as you. How does this look? How is it that Sybil summons a field of snakes, a plague of snakes?
While they're talking, I think she's trying to see where these invisible people are.
Mm-hmm.
And as she's trying to parse out this completely black environment, she is super tuned in and hears a snake. And then she just kind of starts encouraging, mentally encouraging, yes, this is what I want. And then until there's 3 or 4 of them, she sends them in the direction that Ragell described.
There is a collection of those disgusting rattles, that knocking sound, that disgusting collection of hisses that collect at the back of these rattlesnakes as they all combine into this mess, this writhing over pile of slithering bodies as they beckon call to you immediately as they collect about at your feet. And the sound becomes deafening for a moment as they all lay at you right there at your feet.
Okay.
So,
this is weird. She has a snake meeting and she just says, we're going for ankles, we're going for throats.
They seem applicable as they're sort of writhing over and crawling up your legs for a moment as you're describing the ankles and coiling and moving. But it is a symbiotic relationship. They are not here to bite, and they're here to make noise to allow you to know that they are yours. And with that command, with that order, they begin to slink off into the darkness of the desert and weave a long path up that 150-foot stretch to get to the back of where they are, in the direction of the vehicle and in the direction of the back of these invisible people.
Okay.
Wow.
They're going to do their best.
That was cool.
That's incredible. Snakes spooked me out, but that was awesome.
Thanks. I try not to. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snakes are actually pretty cool, though. You should. They're dope.
All right, we're coming up on the time on the time crunch. We ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, all of you.
Thank us when we get out of this.
All right.
This is how we do it.
I grab the suitcase and I walk out from behind the dune and I start approaching.
Okay, so Mal, draped in these shadows, follows behind you as the two of you begin to move down the pike. Mal, of course, you have to stay about 30 feet from where he actually is because the loom of that tall vertical ramp is the best shadow you have.
Yep.
So there are these 2 lanes opposite this middle pike that Ragell is moving down the center of, and it provides the most collection for you to sit. But it is enough that you can walk plainly as this looming black silhouette of yourself through the shadow off the side there, and you two begin moving down the pike. The rest of you here, what is the plan as Ragell and them are taking the center?
Just out of nervousness, Burroughs is gonna take out his gun, cock it, show a surprising amount of knowledge, checking the barrel, doing what needs to be done with a gun you've never handled. Kind of surprising for goofy Burroughs. But, like he warned, he just can't keep quiet. And as he's watching them walk up to himself, he's just very, under his breath, just kind of humming. And eventually it just starts coming out in words. Precious Lord, take my hand, lead me on, let me stand. I'm tired, I'm weak, I'm worn. Through the storm, through the night, lead me on into your light. Take my hand, precious Lord, lead me home. That's
Beautiful. As Burroughs is trying to calm his unsteady nerves as that Ravnos blood bleeds through all of you, begging for fire, begging for movement, begging for the drive. You suppress it the best you can with the words of the Lord. Beautiful. Anything else we are setting up? As you can see, Ragell is crunching the dirt of this desert as he's making his central way. Ragell, you can already see that those invisible men up there on the ridge suddenly perk up as they can see you walk into frame, and it's clear that they look excited. There's a rack of that high-powered rifle, and then a set in as he prepares himself behind the scopes. Enoch.
Yeah, I'm ignoring everything that anybody said, and I'm going straight for that sniper.
God
Beautiful.
damn it.
Okay.
Let me do the sniper, shithead. God damn it, I hate you.
Enoch, are you walking into frame?
No,
or are you
I'm trying
walking
to.
far around?
I'm trying to, like go around.
All right, my love. Let's see how stealthy you are then. You have silence involved, so make sure you include your obfuscate pool, which I think it gives you an additional dot to what you're doing, right? I can't remember. Let's look up what the silence does for you.
There we go.
Which is, it's called?
Silence of death.
Silence of death. Let's see.
Did you put 2? You did.
No, I just have 1.
Okay.
Silence of death. Quiet yourself. I believe it just means you make no sound.
Yeah.
That's all it does.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, let's just get a stealth roll from you, my friend. Let's get dexterity plus stealth.
Are you also doing this like are you doing that like not hiding it from me or anyone else? Especially me.
I might do it when I might try to do it when like nobody's looking, like everybody's looking at what's going on with Ragell, and then I'm just gonna.
I'm looking at the snakes, so I might see you.
That is 1, 2 successes and a 1. So I believe just 1 success.
So you had 2 successes and 1 failure, you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it is still 2 successes then. Okay. All right. We will keep that. Assume that Enoch is moving out past the left behind some of these man-made dunes to wheel around, taking the long way in the hopes that he can pull up on this sniper. Are there any other actions?
I'm just gonna send Spoons back out, and that's it. And then I'm gonna hang out next to Sybil.
Okay. Spoons is keeping the reconnaissance overhead, as you can see that disgusting shape of the saw-bladed bird as it takes flight above, skirting just below Las Vegas moon. As you can see, it's sickening, mallified version of this crow that has been changed forever by what Niles has done to it. Okay. Anything else? Sybil, you're controlling the rattlesnakes, obviously sending them out. Your mind is with them, and you're in the passenger side of Baby Blue?
I am. I'm also holding a submachine gun, if I believe the plan is.
Understood.
Actually, if you have to concentrate on the snakes, I can actually be shooting, or I could be driving, because I feel like I would not have been paying attention to Enoch, and I've been focused, so
Okay.
I wouldn't have known.
I think if John is driving, I will understand that you like things and to do things.
Yes.
I will give you the gun and stay on the snakes.
Beautiful. Ragell, you are closing in on about halfway towards the gate itself. You're about 60 feet from the mouth of the tunnel. And then if you're thinking vertically, you're about 90 feet from the actual man sitting atop that tunnel. As they just continue to watch, they clearly do not understand that you can see them. There is this sort of cavalier attitude behind that blanketed human being up there, the nosferatu who's in charge. and he seems very cocky about his position here. The other three, of course, still look nervous, and that high-powered rifle is trained directly on you, Ragell, but it does not seem as though they have been alerted to your awareness.
You know it's you know it's really cocky when you can see it in the whites of their eyes from a long distance away.
Yeah. Can I I don't know what I would need to roll does it look like these are experienced guys, or does it look like they're just they've got expensive toys?
Baby, you designed a character that uniquely just likes to know shit, so of course you can do that. Let's go with insight plus intelligence.
Be cosplayers. Just be cosplayers.
Ethan knows when he sees someone who knows what the fuck they're doing.
Oh yeah, that is 4 successes.
Yes, these guys definitely know what they're doing. Now, whether that's former law enforcement or just long-term criminal, living for them, who knows? But the man behind that rifle is clearly shot before. The man with the AR has that poised and ready. Even the man with the 357 is adopting sort of a Weaver stance behind the nosferatu. The only one who seems as though they may not know what the fuck they're doing is the point man, is that blanketed person, sort of lounging on top of the tunnel, kicking his feet against the concrete underneath, thinking very casually that he is invisible to every human being on the planet.
Okay. All right. Yeah, heading. Unless they stop me at the tunnel, I'm going. I guess I'll walk in.
Okay. So reaching. Yes, Mal.
I don't walk into the tunnel. If I know that there are people there, I don't walk into the tunnel.
Smart,
so about 30 feet before you even get to the mouth, suddenly that blanketed human being comes into full view. And this feels differently. Before, you were only perceiving him through one perspective, and that was the triangle, built into your face, right? That third eye. But he suddenly becomes corporeal into view for everyone involved. That's including the folks in baby blue who are watching from the side of that salt or sand pile, right? And he's suddenly sitting there on the rim, and he just sort of stares down at you, Ragell, pointedly, and speaks. You came alone, right?
Yeah, of course I did. You were pretty clear that I needed to.
Good. And that briefcase you got there, that's got our money?
Yeah, 10 grand, man, just like you asked.
Good. What's your name? Where'd you find me? And how? You talked on the phone a big game about Pryor and all that shit, but I want to know the realness.
Yeah, Ragell. That's what I've been called since this. And he'll take off. He'll take off his beanie and he'll show the third eye. I was hanging out in Little Strip. This guy Ord, he wanted me to look into what happened with Pryor, and I checked out his place and saw what had happened. And I checked out his server. Like, I knew him and Ord were looking at reversing stuff like this, and he had your information, and I figured I'd give you a call.
Go ahead and give me.
It's gonna be terrible.
Charisma plus subterfuge. I think you're trying to play dumb.
I am, yeah. Okay, well, that's gonna be an all hunger dice roll. So let's see what we do here.
Beautiful.
Eat them.
Hey, that's one success, so I'll take it.
Okay. He studies you for a moment, and it's pretty clear he thinks you're bullshit.
Of course, yeah.
So much so that he clicks his fingers against the concrete on one side of him, his right side. He sort of clicks 3 times his fingernails against it. And suddenly you can see through that third eye, the 3 men behind him sort of poise through, and the assault rifle sort of comes over the top to poise against you. It seems as though they're a little on guard here.
Mhm.
But he looks at you and he speaks, so you saw Pryor?
Yeah.
How's Pryor doing?
He's a puddle.
He just didn't know how to use the product right.
Is that what happened?
Yeah. You use this
Right.
shit wrong and things go haywire.
Okay. Well,
It's
right
the
on.
price to pay for being beautiful.
What does this guy look like? Does he look like a Nosferatu? He's a Nosferatu,
He
right?
looks disgusting. Yes.
Okay.
He is blanketed. His flesh doesn't fit the clothes he's wearing now. He has this sort of raggedy t-shirt that used to be designer, you're guessing. One of those you're going to pay $80 for a white t-shirt joints.
Yeah.
But it is wholly and broken through, and it looks as though he's been wearing it for a while. And then he has these designer cargo pants as well underneath. But the skin that is flowing out of the sleeves of both articles of clothing have lost all connection to the actual body. There's no connection there, meaning that he has become this sort of flap of flesh across every part of his body. And you can see where the bones meet, but the skin does not connect. There's no elasticity there.
Can I ask you a question?
If you give me $10,000, you can do whatever the fuck you want, right?
Have you used it?
No. Dealer never samples his own taste. I'm waiting. Got to make sure it's pure first.
Who gives it to you? Do you make it?
I don't think we need to talk about that. I think we need to make this deal happen.
Fuck yeah. Right on. All right, here's the money.
Throw the briefcase down on the floor, open it, and show me.
All right, yeah, man. And they'll set it down, pop it open, and step away. He'll actually like step away from it.
Okay. Who you assume is 3 foot drops 30 feet from the top of that tunnel down to the floor, sort of landing directly on his feet. If this was a normal human being, he probably would have broke his kneecaps and his ankles would have come out through his legs. But he sort of just shakes himself off and becomes this sort of parachuted human being as he's coming down from the drop. And he kneels down by the cache, and you could see now those 3 men up there on top of the tunnel are watching you exclusively, all guns poised. And he begins counting the money.
Oh, Mal had something, but as soon as they're done, I'm gonna say something.
Okay.
As
Mal.
soon as he drops to the ground, I am in the shadows as close to him as I can get.
Yep.
Okay.
And like following to be as flanked on him as I can get to.
Okay. Now,
Awesome.
in terms of Shadow Cloak, does Shadow Cloak aid you in being stealthy, or does
Yes.
it make you completely stealthy?
Shadow Cloak, using ambient shadows to conceal their presence and make themselves more frightening. 2 extra dice in stealth, and then Shadow Cast means I can summon a shadow myself and be in my own shadow.
Okay, so let's get a stealth roll from you with the added 2 dice. So you're going to do dexterity plus stealth. Or actually, let's make this composure plus stealth, because you're not really moving. You're trying desperately to stay still and not be noticed. So composure plus stealth with an additional 2 dots.
Hold on, I'm trying to do math and I'm doing it very poorly. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. Is that right? That's right. 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay. You are standing behind this individual. And you do see Ragell for a moment, his ears sort of flick, like that sort of preternatural sense you get sometimes when you hear noise in the night and you have an awareness that something's behind you. He just sort of twitches for a moment. But outside of that, he continues to count that money. And it looks as though he's going through all of the 10 rolls of thousands.
As he does that, I'm going to Ragell is going to hold up his hand like a gun and pull it as a signal to the others. And he's going to say, hey, 3-foot. Bugsy sends his fucking regards, bitch.
Snakes go.
All right. With that happening, I'm assuming many things will happen all at once. So let's make this happen. Let's start with Ragell. Ragell, you point that hand up and you fire the hand revolver. You call out for Bugsy's revenge. What is the next move? The second that you call out,
I am going to. So I know Mal has 3-foot, and I'm exposed, but that's fine. I'll take a hit if I have to. I'm gonna kick the briefcase away and get into melee with 3-foot, so that way they have a harder time shooting me. So I'm gonna try to grapple them. I'll brawl them.
Okay.
It's a good move.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are going to go brawl 3-foot. Beautiful. We will let's solve that now. Let me get a brawl plus strength as you make a tackle against 3-foot.
It ain't gonna be great, but that's 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay. Beautiful. We will solve that in just a moment. Mal, what's your intention?
I'm going to use Touch of Oblivion. I'm going to come up behind him and put my hands around like his jaw and let the shadows seep out of my hands into every orifice of his face and seep into his body and wrap around the joints in his leg and just freeze them. So with Touch of Oblivion, I have a vampire touches the victim and channels raw entropic power of oblivion through them. The victim suffers aggravated damage and an injury, such as blindness, muteness, or a ruined limb.
Okay. Understood.
So I'm trying to make it impossible for him to walk.
Beautiful. So,
Holy shit.
That is chef's kiss.
go ahead and
That's
make me a dexterity plus brawl with whatever that awards you as well.
You know that Mortal Kombat?
Do I get to add
It has to be good.
Oblivion to it?
Not unless it tells you for
Let me see.
because I believe it just adds to your damage, not to your
Yes,
attack roll, right? Yeah. So normal attack roll, but you have a guaranteed +2 damage to what you're doing.
Cool.
If I read that correctly.
Yes. I have 1 success, but it's a Fang messy success.
It's a Fang messy success. Okay.
Great start. Great start.
Hey. Yes. Give me 1 second so I can
Gotta
pull this
blow out
up
his
so
knees.
I can remember how this works.
This is the first time I've used it, so there will definitely be some kind of user error.
Love it. It's all right.
So you would technically have 3 because it adds on 2 for your damage, right?
Yes.
So, give me 1 second here. Is it 2 messy criticals or 1 messy critical? Let me remember.
Uh-oh.
We don't want to kill him, remember, if we can help it. Not yet.
I'll do my best.
Okay,
That's
so
okay.
it is just
No.
1 messy critical, right? No other 10s?
No, it was the only success I had.
Okay. All right. So we are
Back to rolling like me.
okay there. Beautiful. That means that this is just a success of 3 against whatever he can defend himself. But he is not even aware of you as Ragell goes and tackles forward trying to take 3-foot. He dodges out of the way. Ragell goes sliding into one of those standing puddles, and 3-foot, laughing at him, goes to attack only to be grabbed in as these shadows leak into his temples, and you are going to cause 3 points of aggravated damage, if I'm aware, and inflict an injury. I'm guessing you're going for blindness as the shadows are leaking into his
I was intending to send the shadows down through his body and into one of his legs so that he has a harder time walking and we can move him as we please.
Okay, so you are hampering this man's direction. Understood. Okay.
Yeah, it says ruined leg or ruined limb.
Works for me.
So I don't entirely know what that's
effectively feel the snap as the shadows leak in through his eyes and this black ichor takes over his irises, and that skin begins to glow as that black ichor begins to leak through his veins, and you can see in this disgusting sort of translucent quality of that leaking skin, it slides down his body down to his right leg, and you can hear that sickening crack as at the kneecap it breaks completely and becomes pointed in a way that no bone should ever be. It looks like a bad sports injury. He's never going to play high school football again. He is lost. That right leg it's completely disconnected from the rest of his body. He screams out in pain and falls into the standing water just adjacent to Ragell, who both are on the floor now. We're going to go to Sybil. Baby Blue Crew, basically. What are we doing, Baby Blue Crew? That's Sybil, that's Burrows, and that's Allison.
I'm cueing those snakes to go for blood. Like, not just distraction, eat. Everybody eats.
Okay.
I'm turning the car on and hitting the gas.
Beautiful. Are you driving down the pike towards the gate then?
I want to get as close as I can to them, yo.
Beautiful. And Allison, do you have any intention?
My guess is, should I hold on firing because I got that submachine gun, so it's about just getting as much coverage, or should I just wait till we get closer?
No, yeah, spray them down. Like
I'm spraying.
Keep their heads down. Yep.
Okay.
And by the way, if she's spraying, she's gonna be like.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
What we expect.
That's what she's doing.
Okay. Let's get Sybil. I believe you can send these swarms after people, but I don't know how that works. Could you go into swarm there and find out what it is we have to do to use those snakes against these fools?
Yeah. So I know I have to roll manipulation and animalism, but as far as what they do damage-wise, I'm not sure.
Well, damage will just be your success in that roll against their attempts to defend.
Bet. Okay, that's 2 successes.
With 2 successes. So you're targeting all of these snakes at one of those men. Do you have one in particular you're trying to affect?
Can I distribute 1 snake for each man? Or can I focus them?
Let's focus on one target in specific, because I believe this attack has to be funneled towards one individual.
Then I think, I don't know, if I don't see Enoch going for the sniper, I will go for the sniper first.
Okay. Well, I think you would have the foresight to see that Enoch is approaching from the left towards that snipered individual. So there is an assault rifle individual and one with this very large revolver.
Rifle.
I was going to say assault rifle's quicker. Even if he's got special bullets, it'll be all right.
Beautiful. Okay, so you absolutely affect this individual. As you can see, the rattlesnakes begin to coil into themselves and then snap out in these bites as you hear a man screaming out into existence. It is a situation that brings him to this blood-curdling exultation as the snakes begin to eat in at his ankles and bite, the venom seeping into his veins. The rattlesnakes are going to town on this individual. He does not look to be dead at any point here, but the invisibility has worn off on all of these people. It's clear to see he's suffering. It's clear to see he's panicked with that assault rifle in his hands. Beautiful. Allison, you're spraying that submachine gun. Could I get a firearms roll? So let's get dexterity plus firearms.
It's for
and
you,
then
Amanda.
For Burrows, could I get a drive plus dexterity?
Just double check that Amanda can hear us. They don't seem to be responding.
Allison is very distracted.
I see.
This is what's going to happen to the snake in a moment.
We can't raise it up.
It's beautiful.
It's going to get full. Yeah.
Thank you.
Incredible.
So yes.
That's what I was doing.
If you sign up for Patreon, you get Amanda's art.
Yeah.
Yes,
Right.
like random art.
This is the quality that we bring to our art
my God.
here.
All right, and you wanted me to
Zakia, Zakia's taken a full break from art this season. It's only...
Yes.
Absolutely.
You want me to make a drive roll, you said?
Yes, drive plus dexterity for burrows.
Okay, great.
What'd you roll in that firearms, Amanda?
Let's do that right. Sorry. See, this is the problem thing.
Dexterity, yeah, I think it's dexterity plus firearms.
Dexterity plus firearms?
2 successes for burrows.
2 successes. You whip around this dune. You're driving down the pike. What's the plan here with this drive?
I want to, break through the gate, get as close as I can, and then maybe I need to do this on my next turn, but I'd like to kind of turn the car around so they can basically just jump in and we drive away.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Well, I'll say with 2 successes, you're able to easily clear down that 120-foot pike. It is a tough little drift with how boxy Baby Blue is. Of course, it's this old, like Oldsmobile where it is completely rectangular, right?
Yeah.
And so that drift takes you up some of the vertical of that ramp as the skirt of those tires kick up a huge mountain of dust that begins to enshroud Mal and Ragell and 3 Foot on the floor. There's definitely a spray from that revolver as it shoots into the siding of Baby Blue. But as you drift across, it's this perfect near vertical sweep as you get the back of that car directed against Ragell and Mal. It's enough that on their next turn, they could definitely hop in if they needed to.
Amazing.
Allison.
Just so you know, I did roll 1 success for...
Okay.
Which
Did
kind
you have a target in mind?
The main thing was to cause, I think, most damage, because it is like that machine gun and we're driving. I was just mostly trying to see
Draw
who
their
I can
attention.
Draw their attention, and if I can get someone, bonus.
Okay. What we'll say is we'll remove a dice from one of their pools in reaction as this huge spray of the submachine gun goes off as this drift across the ramp happens, peppering the air. Enoch, you have come up the left-hand side. The issue is that as these snakes are sort of building up into the man with the assault rifle, the man with the revolver becomes uniquely aware that you're there. It seems as though the attempt to come off the left-hand side, in the visibility of him turning to see these snakes attacking, he's found you even in your place of silence from that stealth roll we handled earlier. Meaning that he is going to turn and take a shot at you, hopefully connecting.
Hopefully connecting.
Fuck
you.
But with 0 successes, the revolver goes high and shoots over your head as this panicked scream from this man, realizing that their whole plan is gone tits up completely. Enoch, you have full visibility of all 3 of these men. The sniper on the floor who is primed to take a shot against Ragell in just half a second, and then the other 2 who are busy being infested with snakes. What's the move, Enoch?
Yeah, so I'm going to try to run at the sniper, get down on top of him, hold him down, and I'm going to try to wrench his fucking head off of his body.
Beautiful. Let's attempt that then. First, he is going to take a shot at Ragell, who has fallen onto the floor there.
Naturally.
He is proned out. You're right by 3 Foot. It's very important. He had that sniper rifle poised against you the entire time.
Did he get distracted by me at all?
We'll say that 1 dice pool is against his shot. Absolutely. I will remove 1 success. So rather than 5 successes, we'll call this 4 successes. Yes. Ragell, you immediately feel the beast reacting in a way that you have never felt before. It is a primal fear that rises up against you as you see the connection, the expulsion of that round from that high-racked rifle. As it connects with you through the shoulder, you feel a spark of fire and flash connect off and then begin to reach down your arm as you're uniquely aware that you've just been hit with an incendiary round.
Oh, shit.
The fire begins to raise up your shoulder and you have to bat it away as you take 3 aggravated damage from the shot itself, connecting straight through a few moments away from your heart that doesn't quite beat anymore, but definitely still hurt.
And that's like the real damage that we should be scared of. Yeah.
The real damage. That's a full X, not a slash. You take enough of those to meet your health and you do not come back.
Fuck.
I took. You said I took 3 damage.
You took 3 aggravated damage.
Got it. Yep.
Hopefully
I have
that
2
Would
left.
have been much worse considering. Thankfully,
It's a-
Allison was
Oh
able to
my-
distract.
I thank God. I was wondering
Oh my
what
God.
wonder what
All right.
5 would have done.
Beautiful.
Okay.
We are
Oh, I'd
moving
be dead.
on
I'd be
to Niles. Niles, do you have any actions here? You've got
Jeez,
spoons
man.
overhead.
Can I get up to the guy with the revolver? Just to pitch in with that? Or
Yeah, let's see. Let's have an athletics plus dexterity.
Fuck. This is still going really well, all things considered.
Honestly,
So far, so good.
no.
Yeah.
The
2
fact that
successes.
he didn't get insta kills.
No,
I'm
it's
happy.
Yeah, well, small blessings.
I deserve it.
Why?
Okay. 2 successes. That is absolutely enough to pitch yourself up that ramp. I imagine the gangrel takes in, and some of it is on all fours as you're just leaping and bounding your way up there. You absolutely can reach Revolver on this round. Is there anything you'd like to do as you pitch up the mountain?
Yeah, could I use vicissitude to grow out the talons again and try to just cut his hand off?
Yes, your hands become blades, and you go immediately for the dominant hand controlling that revolver. Go ahead and make a strength plus brawl, and whatever vicissitude assists you with here.
Niall Scissorhands.
Is this kindred, by the way?
This individual in the
That I'm fighting against?
with
Yeah?
the revolver is not kindred. No,
It's
not as
not
far as
kindred,
you can
okay.
tell.
Oh, it'll be like butter.
Do I see your like knife hands? Because I'm gonna be like
Not.
fangirling if I do.
You can
Yeah.
see the moon glint off these very sharp extremities coming from Niles' hands.
You have knife hands. Knife hands.
She's gonna talk about my knife hands. Wow, that's a lot. Holy shit.
Oh my God, we're gonna be best friends. We're gonna be best friends. I'm gonna make you my best friend.
That's how friends work.
That's
Indeed.
5 successes.
Oh, beautiful. Tell me what this looks like as you end this man's life, if you'd like to.
Yeah. I just want to come out of nowhere. I think he's. So just come out, just like before he even realizes it, I've sliced his hands and
Beautiful.
have put him on the floor.
He's taking these wild pot shots at Enoch, completely discarded from this whole situation as the rattlesnakes begin to turn on him as well. He's completely distracted as you come up from behind. And it is like one smooth motion that if for a moment he is well-handed, and in the next you can see them severed completely from the wrist, and it is the moonlight that illuminates their fall from his hands as he stares down at empty, boned wrists that are now exposed to the sky as this gout of blood shoot from both of them. He looks shocked, looks to you with this panicked mercy in his eyes, like he's confused to where he is, to what's happening to him. He never saw it coming, and it's that last expression that catches you as he falls to his knees and then completely off to the side in a state of shock as he begins to bleed out on the floor.
Yeah, I just watch him bleed out.
Beautiful.
That's not how bad guys are supposed to react to their own death.
I'm sorry.
Human beings.
Yeah. He looks at all of you and says, fuck you, you pieces of shit. I'm
I'll
bad.
get you next time.
I'm a fucking bad guy. Enoch, you have an opportunity to take this sniper down. Could I get a brawl plus strength?
Now, I have 3 points of hunger. Does that affect this in any way?
You will roll 3 hunger dice. So replace 3 of your normal dice with the red dice.
Hey, Caleb, do I need to make a frenzy test or anything with that fire?
Yes, you do. I just have to remember how that works. Give me one
So
second.
I rolled willpower against.
This doesn't count because you have is that a 4 or that's a
That's a
7?
4.
Okay, so no. Yeah,
So-
2
Against
successes.
fire.
And one of the successes was on the hunger die.
No, one of the fails, but that's okay because you have 2 successes.
As long as you succeed,
Right.
you are fine. Which he is distracted. He's taken a shot already. Let me see.
Yeah, it's so I think for fire it's a difficulty of 2. I roll willpower and I got 2 successes.
Yes,
Give
it
me
is.
that rifle.
Difficulty of 2.
Okay.
You have 2 successes. There is no frenzy for Ragell, not this time.
Awesome.
With 2 successes, Enoch, it is not enough to rip his head back off of its spine, but it is absolutely enough as you can feel his jaw crunch under your hands, and the mandible comes free for sure. You can feel it floating now under his skin as he tries to gargle out and scream, but can't bring himself to get past that broken bone that no longer allows him to speak.
Can we say that I dig my fingers up into the soft part of his palate, and then I just hold it there for long enough that he strangles to death?
For you, baby, we can say you got a hand on his palate. Not dead yet, but close enough. He's nearly there. Okay. Moving forward, is there anyone who has not taken an action? I believe we've all gone, yes? That means we've had Sniper take a shot, we've had Revolver take a shot, there's just 3-Dog and the Assault Rifle. The Assault Rifle, who's dealing with those snakes, has realized now that there are 2 individuals on either side of him, one of which being Enoch, struggling with the Sniper, and the other being the bladed individual that just cut off his friend's hands. Allison, you have something for me. What's up?
Does the distinguished gentleman, the puppy, doesn't he get around since that is his master, and doesn't Spoons get around?
Absolutely, if we would like to make that a move, if Rufus has something, Spoons has been told to reconnaissance, so we can absolutely do that. We can handle that immediately after we get Assault Rifle going.
I just wanted to know if that was possible.
Yes, Assault Rifle, he turns on Niles, feeling that to be the most immediate threat, as Enoch is currently palate cleansing the other individual.
Yes.
So he turns to you and just unloads the Assault Rifle the best that he can against you, Niles. Go ahead and just let's give you a dodge roll to see if you can navigate some of this damage that's about to come your way. So for that, Niles, go ahead and give me a dexterity plus, let's call this athletics.
Is that -1 die for that?
No, that is not. Your -1 die saved Ragell's life. That is all it needs to do.
That's good. I'm trying to save damage.
1 success, but I failed on both my hunger dice.
Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful. 1
Here we
success and a failure on hunger dice. Okay. Let's remind ourselves what happens here.
Oh no.
It was fun while it lasted.
Yes.
You're fine.
Is it just if you fail overall?
Yeah, so 2 to 5 is a failure. Do you have any bestial failures in your dice pool?
1 was a bestial failure.
1 was a bestial failure, but not 2, right?
No, just 1.
Okay. There's a 1 or more hunger die on a failed roll. Okay, so you do have a bestial failure, which is not very good.
Really?
Yes. Excuse me 1 second.
Rules check.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What's up?
I was just going to make a dumb comment. Go ahead.
Please make your dumb comment.
I just noticed it's a lot easier to fail in Vampire 5 than it was in Orpheus.
Yeah. So true. You are going to gain 1 hunger, Niles.
Great.
Just from the stress of taking this damage, you can feel your body slowing down as you're panicked to get out of the way. You all had a sense of what happened to Ragell, that fear of fire is supreme among all of you. And for that moment, the stress of realizing that maybe he's packing the same rounds is a worry for you, Niles, as you duck out of the way. But the ducking does not seem to help as you take 4 superficial damage as you are riddled with what must be 15 rounds coming through the center of your chest and peppering through organs that have been long dead. We will call that done. Just the gain of hunger will be the consequence of that bestial failure. But with Niles, we know that hunger is a lot more dangerous than the rest of us. Moving forward, Rufus and Spoons can take an action if we would like to use Rufus and Spoons. I would like to remind you that the inclusion of these animals mean that they become free targets.
Do it.
That's fair.
Never. Yeah.
Rufus, since he's on the ground, it'd probably take him too long to close that gap and get up to the top, so he's going to go for 3 foot's throat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Spoons is gonna fly and stay high above the ground, keeping watch.
Eli,
Maybe look if there's anything else.
some hesitance in you. Is there something that's changed between the last time we used spoons?
Nah, not at all.
I mean, we know that spoons is hard.
Lay off for my boy.
Only real reason you're alive today is because of that man. I think we got to get him in the fray.
I mean, it seems like you get stronger every time.
Yeah. What's the worst that happens? You make him a little creepier? Okay. Rufus, suddenly seeing his master in danger as the two of you are knocked prone and this blanketed nosferatu is just a few inches from slitting your throat, from taking more than that fire already has, as you're patting out the flames that are building off of your body and screeching as every point in you, the center of your eye is throbbing against what's happening again inside of you as that voice speaks up. Run, get out, run, as the body rejects everything that's happening. That famulus, that second mind in Rufus begins to boil up as it attacks violently against 3 foot. Go ahead and make an attack with your famulus, which I know is something we can do. Let's look up how we do it.
Yeah.
I like to think as the car like swings around, Rufus like uses the inertia to leap out of the car.
I love that.
Yeah.
Out of the back of Baby Blue, ready to attack.
I think positive doggy rules should apply here,
Meaning what? That you should be able to send a dog to kill a man, but I can't kill a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
We should be able to recall Rufus into our Pokemon.
Yes.
Yeah.
That feels
Yes.
great.
You should be able to risk a little dog's life for something you want, but I can't do anything
First
in
of all,
response to
not this
what I
gentleman.
want.
That
No.
animals are pure souls, and if an animal sees its owner about to get hurt
Uh-huh.
on instinct,
Yeah.
See, Caleb, what everybody's trying to say is it's just nature. You can't go against nature.
Right. Well, you're about to meet nature. What can we do?
actually, we're unnatural. The
How
dog
do we
is
make
natural.
this attack with the famulus? Have you found it?
I haven't, but I'm looking.
Yeah, same.
Let me look it up. Famulus attack. I always forget. I don't know what
Yeah.
we did for spoons last time. I think we just added the famulus die.
Yeah.
Well, he was just distracting too, so I wasn't attacking them. It was
Right, yes.
Yeah, that makes
it was
sense. Like
a-
fabulous plus strength or something.
Yeah,
Right?
let's
like
take
brawl.
your animalism
we
die
use brawl. Yeah.
plus your brawl.
Got it. Okay. Let's do that then.
I wonder if
so-
it's not written into the game because we're the only people cruel enough to actually make our little fucking Pokemon fight for us, right?
Yeah.
I was trying to save my life. What do
Exactly.
you want?
That's a
That's
that's
fucking
a
Fred.
critical fail, sir.
Oh, good. Oh, good. And
Are you
3 foot
fucking-
hasn't gone yet, so
Vince!
this is beautiful.
No.
Okay. Critical fail as Rufus goes in. The dust is picking up that sniper rifle, firing overhead. There's a rail of gunfire. Rufus becomes uniquely, anxiously lost in the fight as he goes for a tackle, and his poor eyesight with that one bad eye means that he rolls, tips out into the dirt, and kicks up some of that standing pool of water. And immediately, Three Dog, in response to what he's doing, grips the dog immediately by its neck and is going to make a free-
Wait. We should probably have another warning right
yes.
now. Just another
Yes.
content warning right now.
Content
Things are
warning
probably going to
against,
get sad.
Dogs,
I'm gonna eat a dog.
animals. If you feel as though you have any connection to that, please take some time.
Scrub away.
Three Dog is going to make an attack against Rufus.
Damn. No, 3 foot. I think you are
3 foot, excuse me. I keep fucking
Three
talking
Dog.
about Fallout.
singing some Three Dog Night.
Yeah, excuse me. It's because he's fighting a dog. I keep
Yes.
confusing me. 3 foot, also known as Yards, is his actual name. We never learned
Oh,
that.
that makes sense.
Yards is going to attack this man, and with 3 successes, Rufus is within an inch of his life as his neck is snapped and then tossed aside. The dog is barely breathing as it falls into a standing pool of water, and the water is beginning to cake up around him. 3 foot stands up over the body.
He can't stand right now.
He can stand on one foot. He picks himself up. He's hurt. He's standing. It's definitely hampering his movement, but it's enough that he can bring himself to a standing position. Limping over to you, Ragell, leaving the dog for dead. Who knows if Rufus is strong enough to outlive the snapping of that neck, as you all heard the bones breaking underneath. And he pulls from his side this long combat knife, think like a K-bar knife, and goes immediately to stab you in the chest, Ragell.
Okay.
He gets 2 actions?
Because that was a critical failure.
I critical
the free
failed.
attack was the consequence to.
No.
Yeah.
And now
Yeah.
it would be 3 foot's ability.
This
This is his
yep.
first action, I'd like to say.
Can we make
How quick?
animals vampires?
How far away is anyone from them?
I'm right
We're all
there.
pretty close.
Yeah, we're
I'm
pretty
right
close.
on top of them.
We're gonna handle it. We just
He is going immediately for your chest,
That's
more
fair.
specifically your heart.
Okay.
As he is colliding down, I need you to make a athletics plus dexterity to sort of wheel yourself out of the way.
You got it. I will be more than. Okay. Whoops. I need to put some dots in athletics, folks. That is 1 success.
1 success. Unfortunately, that is not going to stop a whole lot.
That's
As
fair.
you can feel the knife come in, he just narrowly avoids your heart, but you're going to take 3 superficial damage as the blade connects through your rib cage, and you can feel the breaking of that thoracic cage underneath. The knife is in, and he begins to dig and drag into you, and then completely pull free and stab into you a few more times as you take that superficial damage.
Cool. Cool.
Beautiful. We're going to start at the top of the round, which we began with Mal.
Okay.
How?
You may have missed me, but that's okay.
Did I miss you? I thought yours was
You drove.
with the car around.
I mean, if it took 2 turns to do that, I feel like I only did that on 1
We
turn.
have only,
We've only
this
done
is
one turn.
one.
This
One
is
round.
round 2, baby.
There's
Okay.
so fucking many of us.
Okay.
I know it feels like 2 turns, but it is like their action and the reaction to that action. It's round 1, I promise. Mal, your second action here, the second round of combat.
fuck 'em up.
Take this out.
Yeah, I'm just I'm not man. I'm just gonna jump on his back and try and twist the knife thing away from him. Or yeah, that's the most important thing right now.
Okay, so you are attempting to disarm this man.
Yes, and I'm seeing if I have anything that's useful here. I don't think I do.
Just get him to the ground.
Yeah, touch
Because
of,
we
yeah,
can
touch
we
of-
can jump on him. Trust me, we'll tear him apart.
I can't double touch of oblivion him, can I?
I don't believe so.
I
I
didn't
think
think so, but
once
that's
was seen, right?
It doesn't really say,
Let me see.
but that would make the most sense.
I mean, it may last the whole scene. I don't know. Let me see.
I think his injury lasts the whole scene, but I don't know what the damage.
You touch of oblivion, right? 2
Uh-huh.
aggravated damage. It costs you a rouse check.
Oh, it does cost me a rouse check. I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't realize.
No, you're fine. Go ahead and make that now.
I failed it, so I get 1 more hunger.
Yes. It doesn't say anything about it lasting 1 scene, so you can absolutely use it again. I don't see any reason why not.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm grabbing the knife and just like grabbing his face with my other hand and just pumping him full of more shadows.
So real quick, is the intention to disarm or to cause harm?
Right now it's to disarm.
Okay, so I just
That's
want
the
you to
main
know
problem.
that using your touch of oblivion, then
Mm-hmm.
that extra 2 damage is not going to happen because you're keeping that knife away, not hurting them. Do you want to
That's-
hurt them or do you want to stop them from hurting?
Stop him.
I want to stop him. Yeah, I don't. I'd rather have them because I'm trying to hold on to, as the hunger like kicks in. I'm trying to hold on to. We said we were going to question him. We said we were going to question him, so I think that's what I'm going more on.
Beautiful. Let me get a brawl plus dexterity then.
5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 successes.
2 successes. Okay, let's see his response here. See if he can keep you away from you. He has 0 successes as you manage to grip his wrist hard enough to keep the knife back.
Hell yeah.
You have full control of that knife. You could probably even take it from his hands if you're interested in having it for yourself.
Taken.
Oh yeah, it's mine now.
Okay, the knife is free from his hand. It's in yours. You're keeping him pinned down to the ground. We will say that for all intents and purposes, 3 foot, not 3 dog, is now pinned to the ground, free. We'll go to Ragell. Ragell, you have been badly shot. You can still feel the fire coursing through your veins and that panicked screeching of the voice inside. You've also been stabbed through, as you can see this big opening, like a sacrificial wound in the center of your chest. You're, pounded into the ground there, sitting in standing water as the gnats begin to flap against your body. And a few feet from where you are now, you can see your best friend lying in a pool, bleeding and broken at the neck from where he desperately tried to save your life and failed. You can see the rapid, shallow breaths of that dog as he clutches on for dear life to staying alive to keep you alive. You can feel in that second mind he still breathes and lives for you. In his mind, the only thing he wants is for you to make it out alive. Could be his last dying thoughts.
I'm gonna crawl over to him and open my wrist and have him start drinking.
Beautiful. Giving this blood, I wonder if it would make you hungry.
Probably would.
5 hunger's a dangerous thing.
Yep.
1 second.
Oh shit.
No problem. No problem.
Jeez.
No problem. Things were going pretty good though. I was proud of us.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Everyone, I'm not.
Go ahead and make a frenzy test for me.
Okay.
You're against a DC of 3.
Okay. So that's my willpower. So
willpower plus your humanity, I think a third, and then shaved down, not up.
Okay.
So I think it's humanity 2 plus whatever your willpower pool is.
Got it. It's a pretty big pool. So, that is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 successes.
Okay. In giving this blood over to your beast, your famulus, you do not have to worry about frenzying, at least not yet. But you do owe me a rouse check to see if you rise to hunger 5 with the giving of your vitae.
Got it. That is a success.
Okay. So you do not gain hunger 5. You do not gain frenzy. It is a good clearing as you empty your wrist here into Rufus's mouth, and he begins to breathe a little better, and you can feel already the healing taking over into this beast's body. It will be a long road to recovery, but you believe that you've taken the first step in saving his life. There is still that steady throb, the connection between master and beast, and you can hear somewhere deep in those thoughts this need to protect. He is still only thinking of you.
Oh man.
Burroughs, you have whipped this car around this beautiful drifting maneuver as we drift into position, and Baby Blue is right there. I imagine you have your novelty honk ready at the wheel there. You've pulled yourself around. You're in perfect position to be the getaway. Is there any move here? What's the plan?
Well, I can't drive off yet, so I'm just going to try to hold off the other assailants. I'll whip the gun around, aim it back at one of the folks that we haven't targeted. I think there's a gentleman with just a regular gun, right? That we haven't really targeted.
So the revolver has been dispatched by Niles.
Secure that.
The assault rifle is still here. He has been attacked, but not well. It was just by the snakes. He's still holding on. He seems to be the one in the most control, and then the other is being completely held up by Enoch. So,
well, I'll try to take that snake guy out because he's the most capable.
Perfect.
So I'll just turn around, eat shit and die, and I'll just shoot at him.
Perfect. Go ahead and dexterity plus firearms. See if you can fuck this guy over.
Not a bad pool. It's dexterity and firearms. It's 2. All right, here we go. That's 2 successes.
Okay. With no successes on his end, it is a margin of 2, meaning 2 damage to him. He dies. Tell me what this looks like as you pull around with that Glock and you take him out.
I'm not even like trying. I just kind of aim in his direction, and like maybe 1 or 2 of the bullets kind of ricochet and blow a piece of sand near him or something. But eventually, one of them just square shoots him in the head, and he just drops dead.
It is this combination of him batting away at the rattlesnakes as the venom begins to rack through his body, and he's screaming as another climbs up his thigh and gets into the femoral artery, and then another sneaks up into the vest underneath, and he's clambering against it. He is in a panic. He's not even looking when Burroughs sort of blind fires back from the front of Baby Blue, and the Glock shots ricochet off some of the tunnel, and you can hear this disgusting noise of the Glock bullets cascading around the concrete, picking up these big plumes of dispersed gravel, and then eventually it climbs up, one hitting him in the bulletproof vest and is narrowly escaping with his life, but then the next 2 climb up into his neck and then again through his forehead as he falls back into a pit of these rattlesnakes that then begin to continue to devour over his body.
Burroughs is surprised that it happened, and just like he's just like, I'm back, baby. And then that's it.
Very good. Okay, moving forward, let's deal with Enoch and his palate cleanser. You have this man in the grips. He is very clearly at your mercy. What's the move?
Do I feel anything like popping or slipping back here?
He's definitely becoming free from the vertebrae.
I'm going to try to pull a predator on him.
Okay.
Spine.
Just taking the whole noodle out, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Beautiful. Go ahead and make a brawl plus strength for me.
Actually, I could use a spine.
It's a lot of popsicles.
Yeah, that's a lot of popsicles. This is like a rack of ribs right here.
I got a plan. I got a plan for it, baby. Two, 3 successes.
3 successes.
Oh wait, no. They were crit successes too.
2 of them were.
Oh, they are?
Yeah,
So
2 of them were.
The
Crit
2 crits become 4, so it's 4 plus whatever your other successes are.
That's what I'm talking.
Probably 5.
And
5 successes.
5 successes. And
And
again, one
I don't know.
success.
I don't know if this affects anything, but they were on the hunger dice.
The crits were?
Yes.
Yeah, the successes.
So they are messy crits.
Yeah.
Just describe to me
Uh-oh.
this disgusting display of a lack of respect for humanity.
Mortal
Yet
Kombat.
again, a content warning for blood and gore and viscera right now.
I jackhammer right above like his pelvis and crack the spine, and then I'm just gonna, while he's still like alive and cognizant of what's going on, yank from the head, from the jaw, pull the spine out up through the back, and it kind of slides out from the skin like a wet noodle. You can just kind of hear. And then, since he's still going to be alive for a while, I'm going to turn the head around at the body so that he dies of shock.
The last dying moments of this man is something that most people will never see in their lives, and that is the glimpse of themselves away from their own body. It is an out-of-body experience as the last dying blood vessels in his eyes allow him just a moment of clarity as he is aware
And I'm
that
going to be whispering into his ear
There it is.
every fucking thing that's about to happen to him. Have a good trip, little buddy.
and he begins to fade in your arms. Enoch, I would like you to remove 1 humanity.
Nice. That's fair. That's fair.
No.
As
The
you
one
can
we want to
feel-
have non-humanity, the one we don't want to have non-humanity has less humanity.
Yeah. You can feel some of what you were. A memory of a wallflower in the back of the convention hall, standing adjacent to the booth you wanted to speak with. A man soft and controlled and brilliant, named many different times over at all of these events as one of the premier minds of our next generation, but someone considered too meek to speak to their own ideas. Someone that spoke more in article than he ever did in voice. And you can feel that man dying just a little bit. There is a moment that you feel that loneliness of standing across from peers. The woman you were attracted to for 3 cons over and never had the guts to speak to. The moment that you thought maybe I could take this life and make something of it. And you know that that is starting to dwindle into the man that holds the spine. Beautiful. There is one individual left capable of going against you, and that is the man with the revolver who has been... Oh, I'm so sorry. He's dead. He's bleeding out on the floor.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I talking about?
I'm so
here?
sorry. He's dead.
There's nobody left. There
I just
is...
saw his body like rise up from the ground and then go back down.
I'm dead. Okay.
Like it's
There
sitting
is
where it just
no
last-
one left. There is 3 foot in the grips of Mal.
Let's go,
Allison,
let's
you have
go.
an action.
I was gonna say, I know we still have action. I would say if anything's possible, like I would start running to Ragell to start like getting like. I'll be honest. I'm gonna probably like slit my wrist and get blood because I feel like this is bad.
You are feeding Ragell your blood.
I'm not happy about it, but does anyone? Did we bring a blood bag or anything? Do we have blood bags?
No, I like this option.
Can I lifeguard this? Because listen.
Here's the thing. I like that this is Allison's action.
I
like the intention. I will allow you to lifeguard it if your action is to stop her deliberately.
Yes. No. It's going to be. I think I will see the sheer amount of people bleeding on the field.
Right.
I was already going to help.
Thank God. Okay, I didn't even think about that.
Ragell?
Yes, that makes sense.
If you're helping, I will
I'm
help
helping.
you help, but I
Yes.
will stop you from biting your wrist. But we can help, if that makes sense.
I'm totally, yeah, because I didn't realize that dead bodies.
So, what I'm understanding is that Allison does not get close enough to open her wrist and gesture it in the direction of Ragell. Or does she?
I will be there. If you want to push it, push it.
How far does it go, Allison?
I'm kind of not thinking. Understand? So I just like it's
I
like
like that answer.
I'm not thinking. I'm just going for it. So if you stop and say something, if you stop me in time, yes, and then get like me to think. Good luck.
Wild. This is
Like
wild.
dex check?
Okay.
Opposed dex?
Yeah. I was gonna say
Oh.
if I do, I would stop your wrist and say, let's just get him to the car.
Okay.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Enoch, holding that spine, watching down from on high, you do see Allison make a noticeable rush for Ragell's body. And for a brief moment, there's an experience where you believe in your mind that just for the briefest of seconds, Allison was considering feeding Ragell.
I'm gonna pick up the sniper rifle.
Good.
I'm gonna look down the scope at Ragell's head.
I would like you to make a frenzy check.
Can I see that? I'm up there.
You can see that, but let's check that frenzy check.
Remind me what a
You're
frenzy
going to
check-
roll your entire willpower pool plus a third of your humanity, which used to be 7, is now 6.
Yeah.
I might
Which
die, kids.
I believe is still 2.
It might be friendly fire, and I
I might die
swear.
in the final death.
This is
This
what
might
I'm
be the
saying,
final
though. Like,
death.
he's got such a huge dice pool. How is he going to fail this?
Also,
The frenzy check, well, the good thing is that the younger you are, easier it is to get away. But
So,
in a couple of spines, it becomes a lot harder to do.
I see.
But
Right,
the
is this-
frenzy check here is against his blood bond, which is a blood bond 6. So you have to beat a DC 6.
Oh.
Is this the one where I want to fail?
No,
This
you don't
is the
want
one
to
where
fail.
if you fail, we may be saying goodbye to Vince a
see.
little early in the session.
Well, Vince.
If we fail,
It's all good, man. It's all good. Embrace the chaos.
Remember that
baby.
you can spend willpower to re-roll 3 of your dice on one roll.
He might not want to.
If two
I
people,
get it.
I'm telling you that if you
No.
fail this frenzy, there is a good chance that right now you have a sniper rifle poised at the head of Ragell. You need to beat a 6, and you can roll willpower to re-roll 3 dice.
I need to beat 6. I need to beat 6 successes.
Yes,
Okay,
at least 6 successes.
And I can spend up to my willpower to roll.
You can spend a point of willpower to re-roll 3.
wait a minute. Wait. Time out. We got to do some quick math.
Please pass
Do you
this frenzy
understand-
roll.
That's really bad. Yes, I think that's what I'm looking because I can. So can I spend multiple willpower points to re-roll? Okay.
You
Then
get
I
3
will.
re-rolls, right?
Yeah, I'll spend 2 to re-roll.
6 dice.
So
total.
By all means.
Okay, so re-roll this whole batch. No, keep that. And then if not, then you're just gonna roll another.
Oh God.
You always said PvP was gonna get us in the end. I didn't think it was
Well,
gonna be like this.
Wait. Still do one more.
I
Still
did
get-
try to warn you about this blood
No.
marriage.
This is a fail.
No. Because
Don't
remember,
worry
you
about the
don't get
fails,
five.
just count up the
Do
successes.
one more. You do get one more.
All you have to
trust
do
you.
is meet 6.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you do?
So you have that. So
And
you
truthfully,
So you spent 2 points, right?
Yes.
Oh, and your
Spend
willpower.
another 2 if you wanted to.
I don't have another 2 to spend. I have 1 more that I can spend. I'll spend it.
Wait.
Give me
well then
3
let's
more
hope
dice.
we make 6.
Yo.
But that's
For the love of God.
I'm trying here. I'm
The
trying not to
body
be terrible.
is begging you, Enoch.
Okay.
She was about to give to someone who isn't you.
you have 3 successes.
I have 4 successes.
Oh yeah, 4. Sorry.
4 successes is not enough to beat this frenzy. So, here is what's going to happen. Niles has declared that they are invested in this and going to make a decision against you. You are going to make a dexterity plus firearms roll to shoot Ragell through the head. Niles is going to make a, I believe, brawl plus strength to stop you.
Sure.
Okay. Now let's hope that the
I'm
margin
faster.
for error does not lean in Ragell's disfavor.
I hate this. I don't like this.
Get out
okay.
here.
We're in
I
your
love
house.
it, man. I love it.
You chose to be Malkavian.
1 success.
Only one. Only
Only 1 success.
Okay.
Oh. Ooh, wow. Holy shit. Cool.
Oh,
So what's the
thank God.
And
Sounds-
you add your vicissitude because you still have knife hands.
Oh.
Let's go, knife hands.
He is going to take this damage, but it's better than the alternative. I think.
Better than
Wow,
a-
that's
You're
that's
going
that's
to
an
the grave.
insane roll. Hold on.
Like, because you're doing harm against the mayor type thing, or is that not?
Unless you're directly telling me
That's
not
true.
to.
That's 10 successes because I rolled 2 critical successes.
Holy shit.
Shit!
You just eviscerate this man. Enoch, you take 9 superficial damage.
Whoa!
As you can feel the knife hands connect into you. What does this look like, Niles? Do you want to tell us how you stop this?
I don't know. It's just like I feel like it's just instinct that I noticed that he just immediately picked that gun up. So it was just pure, I dashed through and I was aiming to like slice the gun or try to get him to knock the gun, but I was too fast.
Niles,
And-
there is something that connects with you too. Something in the instinct that he is taking, you understand uniquely. You know what it's like to do this unthinking, the intrusive action. And you connect immediately through as you slice him to ribbons there. What does the actual impact of those blades look like?
I feel like it's just just a slash through his hands. I think I'm going for his whole hand, his
Yeah.
wrist.
Enoch, you feel as your hands are torn to actual ribbons and across your wrists. If you were a human being, there'd be maybe a few minutes for you to survive with the amount of blood that is gushing from your arms currently. The sniper rifle itself is disconnected from your hands and ripped across, broken across the barrel as Niles has completely sliced through the steel of that barrel. And you are cascaded to the side as Niles connects into you in this tackle, and the shot goes haywire just a few inches from Ragell's face as the impact of that fire goes off, and all of you collide back away from the explosion of it to avoid that primal fear that rises up. And Ragell, you are uniquely aware you just dodged oblivion.
So how many
all
points
see that?
of superficial damage?
You took 9 points of superficial
And say
damage.
that exceeds my entire health pool.
That means that whatever is left over turns into aggravated. So how many health points do you have in total?
I
Your
have
maximum pool.
7.
7. So you take 1 aggravated damage and 2 superficial damage.
Sick.
I fully thought we just killed Enoch too.
Let's take a 15-minute break to
let's
get
do it.
water and
time.
to refresh
Yeah.
ourselves.
Yeah,
and-
this is good. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. A lot has
All
happened.
right.
We'll return.
We'll be back.
We'll be back.
Stand by. I'm not sure why, but I don't see Caleb.
Oh, or Vince.
Let me add you. I don't know if something changed while we were at break, but let me
It
fix
was
that
because I
real
showed you the
quick.
cat.
Okay, we see Caleb, and we're about to see Vince. So go ahead, Caleb.
Okay. Welcome back, everyone. I know that we just went through some very harrowing experiences. And it's proof that keeping Malkavians around can be a double-edged sword, especially when those Malkavians are very close. The bullet has just landed a few inches away from Ragell's face there. This cascade of volume that has filled up the tunnel is, I'm sure some of your ears are ringing, or at least they would if you were still alive. You all are standing in this river of gore you've created for yourselves, Burrows behind the wheel of Baby Blue, the rest of you standing in various states of disarray as we are all privy to the information that Enoch just tried to kill one of our own, whether that was through his own actions or against whatever cruel god controls his blood, who knows, but here we are.
If we see that and I see any kind of beat, I'm gonna shout, "Stop!" Like just, and see what he does.
Well, it's a little late now because I don't have hands.
Well,
Let's
no,
go. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Get in the car.
Like,
I will say that Enoch still has hands. He is just a river of blood, and the tendons themselves have been snapped.
Oh God!
Here.
Did they do the thing where they like rebound up the? Oh.
Yes. Like
I'm
a
just gonna
broken
motion-
baseball, it cuts every thread.
I am as much as I can. I don't know how with it I am with 2 health, but I'm going to very weakly pick up Rufus and get into
I'll
Baby
grab
Blue.
Rufus.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Okay.
say I will pick you up and take you to the car.
And
Okay.
I'll grab Rufus.
Okay.
And dead creature, the kindred, is very formidable. And that means that, Ragell, you have strength enough to stand yourself free.
Okay.
It is a shaky stance, of course, but you absolutely could go about your business.
I'm carrying you on purpose,
Okay.
unless you tell me to put you down.
Nope. I'm not stopping you. Yeah.
Okay.
And
So
thank you.
Yeah.
Get him. Get that fucking piece of shit. Bring him in the car. We're taking him
Oh,
back to
yeah.
Canaan. We're
We
taking
got
him
it.
to Canaan.
We got everybody. We're just gonna go home or something. I don't know.
Make him
Burrows.
fucking hurt.
Burrows, put the bastard in the trunk.
Oh, I'm dragging him over.
I'll pop the hood.
the,
Don't
Is
forget the
everyone
cash.
okay?
Everyone's
Oh,
Is
yeah,
everyone
Don't
good.
okay?
forget the cash.
everyone's fine.
Make
the
sure there's no weapons with him in the trunk. Just realized.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna actually sit in the trunk with him.
okay. The assailant is thrown in. Mal sits in the open cavity that is the trunk of the Oldsmobile. Ragell gets into the back with Rufus and Allison and Sybil. Enoch and Niles up on the ridge, where Niles, you're still sort of standing over the corpse of Enoch with your hands bloodied with his vitae. and he is sitting there, his arms in ribbons due to your intervention. What happens there?
Can he do anything?
Under this tackle, you sort of have him pinned, but he could absolutely take any sort of reaction he'd like. You're out of your frenzy, Enoch, if you're wondering. You're sort of come back to a vision of clarity. You are you again.
You gotta buy a dude dinner first.
I ignore him. Is he dripping? Is he dripping enough where I can drink from him without actually biting onto him and latching onto him?
Yeah, he's definitely drenched enough in his own vitae that you could sip him if you'd like.
I'm gonna push him up against the wall, bring him up high enough where I can just let the blood drain into it. I like to drink 2 points of hunger off.
Damn.
My question is this a stealthy maneuver, or are you doing this in the display of your coterie?
Stealthy. I'd like not the coterie to see,
But for Enoch to see.
but for Enoch to see.
Well, I damn well am not going to miss somebody doing that.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a stealth plus, let's call this composure, as you're trying not to be seen socially. Stealth plus composure plus your specialization in kindred.
I mean, Burroughs is really annoyed that everyone is not already in the car, so he would certainly be looking around. I mean, he might catch that.
Burroughs, go ahead and give me a wits plus awareness. Let's see if you're clued into what.
4 successes.
Oh,
Let's go.
well.
1 success, so probably not.
It seems as though Niles is making a meal under a Las Vegas moonlight without so much as the awareness of the rest of her family.
So I will. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
They managed to steep 2 points of hunger from Enoch there. You are back down to 1, I believe, Niles?
Yes.
Beautiful. And that is without any of you being any of the wiser.
Do I have enough time to cloud Enoch's memory? Because I'd like that as well.
Sure, I'd say you have
So
plenty
here's
of
the
time.
thing. I have the unswayable mind discipline.
Damn.
Could you tell our audience what unswayable mind means?
Can
for
I?
this situation?
Can I tell our audience what unswayable mind means?
Better.
Hell yeah. Because
My favorite is when we just repeat what the other person said when we're panicked. Can I?
That's a good one.
Unswayable mind. I think I've
That's
got it
very
right here.
good.
Was it office being around?
No, it's a different.
Fortitude, I think, right?
okay,
Fortitude.
Yep. Page 258.
258. Oh, so I am ahead of it.
Oh,
258.
No,
Fuck.
why did you do that?
Unswayable mind. The user gains a mystical ability to resist any attempts to sway them through mundane charms, coercion, and wiles. I don't know if that
Mundane.
affects anything, but
Some exhibit unswayable mind as zen-like calm, others as supernatural stubbornness. Although the issue here is that this is anything but mundane. This is the eyes of a predator, one that has uniquely practiced an ability to keep people quiet. Meaning that unswayable mind will not come into this. But this is still a challenge, and it will go through the same amount of challenge that any I think this is compel memory, or what is this called? I forget.
Cloud memory.
Cloud
yeah.
memory, that's the word. What is the contest in which we must
It's charisma and dominate versus wits and resolve.
okay,
I don't know
so
who gets who.
oh wow, this is going to be quite the fight here. Charisma plus dominate for Niles there, and then we'll get wits plus, what was it? Wits and
Resolve.
resolve for Enoch. What's up,
So-
Allison?
Question.
Yeah.
With a special, unique bond that we have,
Yes.
isn't that threatening?
You don't know what's
Watching
happening.
this, you'd
No,
have
no,
to see it.
I maybe not me, but for this one,
I don't think I understand what you're saying.
like
successes.
because of the bond that exists. with
Because
that
of the marriage.
Because of I can't do harm onto him, like I can't even think it,
Mhm.
and him vice versa. Does that also
I do
apply?
not think that this would be considered
Okay.
harm towards you,
Especially,
Allison.
especially considering that I'm not in a position to resist.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We will do our traditional test. So we have 2 successes with the charisma plus dominate.
So I had just a question really quick.
Yes.
So since Niles fed off of me,
yes,
that means I take their hunger.
We're not going to do that because you were already dripping the blood.
Yeah.
So in essence, you were going to bleed either way.
Mm-hmm.
Capri's son has already been hit with the straw.
Now I understand.
Answer us.
Wits plus resolve. Let's see how you do. You have to beat 2.
All right.
3 successes. One of them is a
Crit.
Okay. So the situation here is that Niles, as your eyes cloud over and you desperately search for that memory of drinking from your dear friend Enoch, you find a mental wall, a break that shoves you supremely out of his mind. And for a moment, you can hear what is this cacophony of voices, like millions upon millions of people speaking all at the same time, layered over each other. It sounds like perverse algorithm, like they're speaking in a moving code, like 6 different audiobooks all playing at the same time, 6 seminars all at the same time, a lecture on a lecture on a lecture on a lecture of the universe that is now polluted into your brain as you are pushed from his mind, unable to do what you have done so easily in the past.
Allison!
I was gonna drop him.
You drop him in the dirt, he collides. You are now all aware uniquely that the only 2 not in your vehicle are Niles and the screaming Enoch on top of the tunnel.
Question about the briefcase.
Uh-huh.
What's that look like?
You have it. It's like it's not unlike what you had at the very beginning of your trip in Vegas. It's like a little steel case, briefcase, like almost that weird aluminum silver. There's no lock on it. It seemed pretty filled to the gills with that money.
Okay, because it was kicked, but everything's still. If everything's good, I want to grab that briefcase because I know Bugsy said bring this change.
You got 10 stacks, each of which containing $1,000. $10,000 still on display. I believe you guys were talking about removing the weapons from 3 foot as well. There are no other weapons besides the K-bar that Mal has already taken. Nice. But there is a vial of green-black ichor in a small little flask. That's about it. But yes, the only 2 that have not joined all of you in Baby Blue are making themselves aware on top of the tunnel as Enoch screams for Allison.
If you
I hear Allison, and I'm gonna be like, because I have you are so lucky. I have the dog on me, like the whimpering kind of dog, and I'm gonna look up and be like, "What's going on?" And then I'll let you go.
Come help me.
The last thing I'm going to say to Enoch, if you tell her what just happened, I'm going to kill her myself. And I know that you don't want that, right?
I would like to see you try.
You know that I'm more than capable of trying.
I put the dog down and I gotta go over because he called.
Very quickly, go ahead and make an intimidation plus manipulation, Niles, and then for you, Enoch, could I get a... Let's do wits plus resolve.
Now, does unswayable mind give me any advantage in this situation?
I think it might, because this would be considered mundane coercion, right? So, in that way, unswayable mind, user adds their dots in fortitude. So whatever you have in fortitude, you're going to add to this dice pool.
It's a lot of dice.
He's a tough nut to crack.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, I roll extremely poorly. Well,
yeah.
2 successes and 2 fails.
Okay.
So it's a wash, I think.
got 2
It's
successes.
not. That's not how it works.
It's not how it
Wait,
works.
wait,
It's
wait.
not
understand how
Orpheus.
it works.
It is a
Wait.
tie.
Wait.
Unless
Should we
it's
see
a-
what kind?
Are they
'Cause look at them.
critical
Well,
failures?
One success was on a blood die, but
Okay, that doesn't matter.
I didn't think so.
The crits are what matter.
Right.
Okay. In the option of the tie, this is what I'm going to give you. I believe that Enoch, this goes against your blood marriage because you know that this is not an idle threat from Niles. Niles is not guessing. They are promising. And I believe that Enoch recognizes that Allison could be in some danger should he not follow through.
I think Enoch just goes real quiet, and he just looks like he's thinking.
I'm gonna be approaching.
I'm gonna drop him. Yeah, I'm gonna turn around and jump out. And if Allison's there, I'm gonna be like, he's hurt.
Niles, one more thing. You never fuck with a scientist, lady.
What? Oh my god!
I ignore him.
You're shit! Your arms are gonna be like, oh no, okay, baby, okay. Can you stand?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
If you wanna kiss it and make it better.
Let's go.
I'm going to like kiss his arm on the way back.
Mm-hmm.
On his way back, and I'm gonna be like, who's in the front seat? Who's in the front seat?
Burroughs and
I'm driving.
Sybil.
Sybil, move. Hold on. I'm gonna just like gently put him in the front seat and like make sure be like, okay.
Sure.
Thank you. Hold on, and I'm gonna go back to the pupper and like that, and be like, but
Fair.
I'm gonna also be like petting his head, like kind of doing that with Enoch. But it's okay. When we get back, I'll make sure we get this taken care of.
Understood. Okay.
It's okay.
You are all in the
they're
car?
in the car, I'll pull out, start driving, and as we're going up the hill, Sybil's now like next to me, kind of pushed in, and I just say, "Hey, Sybil, Google how to get blood out of a white leather."
There is like a puddle of it along
there's
the
a lot of
side
blood.
of the old Oldsmobile is some of the wrist that is hanging at the side of the door there. It's in the the beautiful interior of Baby Blue after you just spent all this money off of it. Enoch is in like a veritable bathtub of his own vitae.
Sorry about Baby Blue.
There's nothing a good pressure wash won't fix.
Sybil, can you do a tourniquet so we could stop that?
No.
I would appreciate anything that would stop all this goddamn blood.
Fine.
You'll just have
And
to
she
lick it all up.
absolutely not. And she takes. I assume Enoch is wearing.
Well, I know you're low on blood. That's why. So I'd be serious.
I want to know what's going on in the trunk.
Yeah, go to the trunk.
Oh, I've shut the trunk lid so no one sees a person sitting on top of another person in a trunk, and then I'm just gonna shadow cloak everything around us so that they're like the deepest, darkest nothingness. Yeah.
Beautiful.
I'm trying to put shadow in his ears so he can't hear anything. I'm trying to just suspend him in nothingness.
Love that.
He is in a sensory deprivation tank with you.
Ooh, nice. That's so cute.
Well, we can't be pulling into town on this fucking mess. I'm gonna need to find a gas station or something to hose this thing down.
Question. Is someone that has had vans full of people that sometimes bleed in them, do I know a place to be?
Yeah, you know a few like auto car washes that Slow has marked on your route that come in handy in case you need some interior work. It would be like a self-wash station, but it's one where nobody asks questions and no one really goes to.
That's all I need.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just punch that in.
All right.
Okay. We assume you guys go through the self-wash station and get some of Enoch out of the car.
And the dog, and there's at least one or two.
Ragell, and
Ragell.
There's a
the
lot of
blood on
fluid
Niles'
going
hands.
around.
And, yeah, there's a lot of viscera. but you go through the cleanup duty, and it's a long little wait in the trunk for Mal and for 3 Foot. But eventually you're all clean.
All right, where do we go? Where do we want to talk to this guy? Underground?
Let's go back to our club, because we could put him in the sub basement and all that.
Yeah.
All right.
And I have like that thing where you can put bodies, so maybe if we can get him ice, we can trap him in that. And we have a cage.
Okay, flash to Club Canaan. You are in the sub-basement level. This man is strapped to one of the gurneys of your 3 presents. Whichever one you like the least has been propped up against the wall, and 3 Foot is sitting in this freezer-cold room that has been HVAC'd and ready to rock, and the rest of you are all standing in conference around this struggling, near unconscious kindred that you guys have kept controlled. The whole way through, he did not stop talking. He just kept bitching and moaning until you all got him into Club Canaan, and now he is sort of standing around looking at these 3 bodies, understanding the gravity of the situation you've all put him in.
Sybil. Hold his head. Open his mouth.
He begins to scream, "What the fuck are you people doing? What? And you get his mouth clear.
Should I take his
open.
legs off in the meantime?
I approach him with the vial of Saint's Tears.
He begins to struggle madly against the hold that you have against his head, the struggle against your fingers as he begins to bite in at those bony calluses of your hands. He's desperately trying to fight the second that he sees that vial come out.
I use Shadowcast to make Ragell look even more imposing and terrifying as he moves forward.
I love that.
Thank you.
I'm going to take any medical instruments I know I have, and I'm just going to go ahead and start taking his legs off.
Okay.
They're good bones.
No permission needed. She's just doing it.
I want the legs.
Don't even bother trying to
There's
stop.
a scalpel into his leg as he begins to scream as Allison goes to work, and Ragell is standing over the corpse of this kindred, begging for his life through the grip of Sybil's hold.
Allison, if you would just for now hold off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna 3 Foot.
I do know how to keep him alive, though, just so you know, so you don't have to worry about him. Okay.
I'm not, yeah. Sybil, well, 3 Foot, when my friend here lets you go, one thing is going to happen. You're going to answer our questions. Otherwise, I'm pouring this down your fucking throat.
Why do it all at once? You've got driplets and droplets. You can...
Not if you understand.
He nods manically against the hold.
You can let him go, Sybil.
Okay.
I want your operation.
Just fucking call me Yards. Can you stop calling me 3 Foot? It's like my fucking gamer tag. Yards. My name is Yards.
Yards. Fine. I want your entire operation. I want everyone.
You want everyone? I don't have everyone, man. I'm fucking nobody. You think I know shit, man?
I'm gonna sit on his legs really quick. I'm gonna straddle his legs, and I'll have that knife just dangle over his lower bits.
Okay. Let's start with who gives you the tears.
I've worked with a gang in town, and they run the product. I was just the face. That's it. That's all I am, is the face.
The face
Which
to who?
gang?
What's the name of this gang?
They work for this cartel, but they're the Sinaloa street gang.
Wait. The Sinaloa... Wait. Are you talking about the Serenos?
Yeah, the Serenos. They work with Sinaloa. It's like, I don't know, some local Vegas gang.
What the fuck is the Sinaloa cartel doing with this shit?
I don't know. Listen, they needed somebody that could get in with Bugsy because they knew that Bugsy would never let this shit fly unless it was coming from a Nazi. So they reached out to me, man. I just needed the money.
What does this shit do? Do they know that's what it did to Pryor? Pryor's a puddle.
I know what it does, but I don't know where it comes from. I don't know what it is. They just told me the fucking stump speech to give out. tell them it makes them beautiful. Tell them this bullshit about the Nephilim and that St. Michael shit from thousands of years ago, and hope to God they buy it. And most people did. They just wanted to push this shit. I keep the money, they get the product, it gets pushed out. That's all.
And sorry, what happens to you? You just keep killing Nosferatu, Bugsy stays ignorant forever, and you get rich?
Well, it didn't work out that way, but yeah.
That's stupid.
And they wanted you to push specifically to Nos.
That's where it was starting, yeah. I was just supposed to work with the Nos. That's all they told me. They gave me the product. I'd work with those guys. We'd sell to pieces of shit like Pryor, and I don't know.
Who's your contact? Who's your supplier? What's his name?
I don't know his name. I just worked through the guys who show up with the trucks, but they work out of a compound south of Sloan. There's supposedly some fucker that works with the street gang that it goes a lot higher than you'd think, I think.
What else does this do besides melt? You said you know exactly what else it does. What else does it do?
I don't know shit, man. People take it and they die. It harms us in a way that it doesn't normal people.
And you
I've seen some of these guys take it and they're fine. But you or me, it'd be over.
So you're just okay with killing your own kind for money? Wow, that's such a human thing to do.
Does anyone else have any other questions for this guy?
So we know that the
Name Underwood
cartel,
mean anything to you?
Yeah. The street gang talks. The cartel guys talk a lot about.
Really?
That's what I figured.
There's this cowboy that comes around sometimes.
Name?
I don't know his name, but that might be him.
Tattoos, scars, anything? I'm gonna keep dangling my knife over his.
Describes to the best of his ability the man he's seen, who he describes as wearing bulletproof outer vests, plains clothes, long, scraggly blonde hair that ends just past his ears and is traced with gray, and stubbled face.
I pull, if we can, either I pull up a phone or I get a map of the area and I have him point out where the compound is.
Yeah, he points out a big, what is like a trucking company, essentially, that is named, give me 1 second. It's a place called Total Transport Distribution. The icon itself is just this capital letters with this big corporate swoop, and from Google Maps, it looks like a pretty big compound, a lot of like cargo containers, a warehouse, and then an industrial complex, like office building, all on the same map. Listen, that's where I get my shit, and that's where they come from, and that's the most I've seen. And every month they give me a new shipment, but it's real low. We only sell a couple vials at any given time, and I'm just supposed to make sure that 3 Nazis go down once a month.
Okay.
Why that number?
I don't know. They don't tell me that shit. I just keep the money. The money is really good about keeping me quiet.
And what the fuck would they get out of it if you keep the money?
I don't know. But I like the arrangement.
You know what? I think we got enough info. Unless anyone else has questions, because I haven't. Go
This is Ragell's choice.
I have one more question. Clearly, you didn't come back immediately. Who were you supposed to tell that this went well? Or how were you supposed to tell them that it went well?
Well, there's a contact that I'm supposed to call.
Mm-hmm.
And now that I haven't called them, they're probably already aware. But I'm supposed to talk to Thiago, who runs up this side of the operation. And when he didn't get that call, well,
Aww.
sure, you're going to do what you're going to do to me. And I'll die, sure, twice. But for all of you,
I'm sticking the thing in his dick just to shut him up.
He screams immediately as
Oh
the
my
scalpel
God.
goes in, and then he starts to laugh a
No
little
evil
bit.
monologues for you. Thank you.
Thiago was the name he said?
Thiago.
Okay.
Thiago.
I put the vial in his mouth as he's screaming, and I slam his mouth shut on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna dig deeper too.
Emptying that vial in, it is about like an 8-ounce clear, thin tube that is filled with that green-black ichor. And as soon as it enters into his body, you can see that he begins to writhe and shake until the veins in his body begin to fill with that ichor that begins to light along that translucent body of his. And you can see as it starts to feed this acid through his body and eats away at the skin underneath as he begins to melt to basically become liquid along the face. And you can see his eyes sort of bleed back into the rest of his face, and the cheeks begin to break against the cheekbones itself, and it slowly begins to drift through all of him, and he becomes liquefied as his skin peels back against his bones, and he dies.
I can't watch that. I'll probably turn as soon as it starts happening and walk upstairs.
Anyone else got Indiana Jones vibes from that?
Ooh.
That's the first thing I would say.
Ragell, this is a far leap from anything you've ever done to another person, even if they were dead, even if they were Underwoods, even if they were anything. And you're beginning to think of days when the truth meant exposing something real and not ending someone's life, watching his skin melt from his bones. Could you go ahead and make a frenzy check to determine whether this depletes your humanity?
Absolutely. Yep. You got it.
It'll be a DC 3
Wait,
to keep your
depletes?
humanity.
Yep.
Depletes humanity? Like completely?
Not all of it.
Oh,
That
thank
is
God.
8 successes. I got two. I had two. I had a critical.
You manage to cling to the parts of yourself that know that you're doing this for the right reasons, and that the only reason he had to die is because he picked the wrong side of the truth. You're all left with a steaming, acid-filled pile of a man that is quickly decomposing as whatever you just put into his veins begins to eat through every part of him.
Is it eating through the metal at all?
No, just seems to eat through him.
Yep.
It does give his clothes a unique sort of wet quality, like drips of green-black ichor that stains through to the other side of the laundry.
Any specific smells that we would know?
The smell is of like burning flesh, of dead corpse being melted.
Okay, so nothing like acidic or anything like a chemical.
There's no smell of chemical, no.
Okay.
The green ichor that is sort of sinking into his clothes, does it match the vial? Does it seem like this is how you get more?
It does seem to match the vial itself, but the consistency of what comes free from his body is way different than what was in the vial.
Okay.
Consider that whatever is on his clothes now, whatever is dripping from his form, is closer to what you bottled in Little Strip than it is to whatever was in the vial.
Whatever's. I'm gonna ask Ragell. Can I have that vial, please? Because even though he poured it, there's.
Oh no! I had him eat it. I fed it to him.
There's nothing left.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
If you needed evidence, it's inside of him now.
Sorry.
No. Do you, girl?
My bad.
I mean, we know where we can get more.
Hopefully.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We still got one more to go after. And if Underwood's involved.
We have to eat first.
Yes. If it's I was going to say I can give Underwood a call and we can meet him, or I can have him come to me. What would you like? Time out. I'm so sorry. What's the time? Because I need to know. Like, do we want to do this? Like, do we need to Can we get a rest?
Well, this was a fresh night, so I'll say that this is pretty early still. I'd say before midnight.
Okay.
We have blood bags in here, right?
Mm-hmm. You have blood bags and you have 3 bodies.
I say everybody drink up. Would you like me to call Underwood here, or would we like to meet him someplace?
Let's discuss among us. We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
I would suggest not bringing the dude involved in a cartel that is killing Nosferatu to our home, but go off, I guess.
We don't want to hit that.
You really want to do something stupid.
No, I can tell him to be very discreet. I would say Caleb, with what? Yeah, because I do drink from these people regularly. I would say, would it be like one of our? Do we know like of a standard motel or something like that that would be?
Yes, I would believe that your contact in the sheriff's, which is one of the high up members of the sheriff caste system here in hierarchy in Las Vegas. You would meet at undisclosed clubs usually, because the club scene is where you live, and so there's probably a number of different places in Vegas that you can meet in a shadowy corner of a club. Or you could tell them Club Canaan if you're feeling frisky.
I say we can. Let's go. There's a good club I know we can go to.
Now, the question, though, is whether this sheriff can get to Captain Underwood. You've spoken with him, and he's been in your circles, but he is not your man. Your man is different, part of the sheriff's department. Okay. Captain Underwood is a member of the police department.
Gotcha. All right.
Which is still within the realm of possibility. It's just you may have to convince your contact.
Could we say that the conversation migrated upstairs?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. I would want Burroughs involved in that.
Yeah.
No, as part of my herd, they basically are my bitch. So because I drink from them regularly and vice versa, it's like also think like True Blood, where it's almost like a vampiric thing. So he will do what I ask.
Within reasonable, yes. If it's reasonable, if it's something he can do, then yes. Without getting himself in trouble, sure.
So let's say we get this pawn to get us to the sheriff. Let's say we get the sheriff. Do we need to talk to him, or can we use him? Like, can we take him? Can we have him take us to the to that yard or to that compound? It's a way in.
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
That is if the sheriff has an understanding of what Captain Underwood is up to in his downtime.
Let's.
She won't. We need to find Tiago.
Okay.
The only way to do that is how?
We have Yard's phone. If Tiago's number's in there, we should be able to find something with that, right?
You also have an understanding that both Tiago and Captain Underwood are present at that location, if you want to go to the location directly.
Okay, cool.
But there's no telling who and what is there.
Present right now, or they frequent the location?
Frequent.
Yeah.
It was Yard's interpretation that he would visit there every month to pick up new material. And in his explanation, Tiago and Underwood were present each time he would come to pick up. So that's at least once a month.
Asked when he re-upped.
We wait for that night, or we take the initiative?
I say we at least get some knowledge. You know what I mean? Because I can start.
Work your people. See what they can tell us about total transport distribution.
Okay. Just also full transparency, really quick. Should I also put a call into the DA and my judge?
Not yet.
Okay.
So we didn't have anybody really stay alive to get arrested yet. And if we catch them just like stashing and selling illegal substances, we won't need to do much.
Well, now that I think about it, Allison, call your DEA contact, see what they have on the Sinaloa presence in the city and what they have associated with that compound.
She said DA, right?
Yeah. DA, yes.
DA. Oh yeah, DEA. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna. A question: are we calling the 2 or just the 1?
Well, fuck it.
You have one option with that herd. That herd can do one thing for you within the scene of this roll, right? So you would take whatever dots you have in herd, and then you're going to essentially roll for successes on what you get back, but you can really only ask them one thing. Is it going after Underwood? Is it information on total transport? Is it the Sinaloa's
information? I think information is the most key thing.
Okay, what information is it that we're looking for in this conversation, this call in?
I would say, anything they can tell us about the compound, because I think Underwood's been pretty good at covering his tracks, and they're not gonna know anything overt about what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're not calling for a meeting with Underwood. We are calling for information on the compound.
Oh, fuck. That's right. No, that's right.
It's one or the other. Are we meeting up with this guy, putting him in a location, or are we getting...
What do we think?
It doesn't matter what the hell's going on in that compound. We need to use him to get us in there.
You're right. Yeah. You're right. Meeting with Underwood.
Meeting with them?
Okay.
Yep.
So the attempt is to get a meeting with Underwood at a third-party location. Just confirming.
Okay.
With that being said, so Allison, you need to put in a call to some folks in the sheriff's department. The closest thing you have to Underwood, that's how you met him before, was through those cop buddies you would take out. And obviously the cops would brag about how beautiful their club girls were. You guys would fuck around and they would find out. Now, if you could roll what you have in herd plus what you have in influence, and that will be your pool for finding out this information.
Influence! That's my stat. Sorry, got really high.
That's okay. It's exciting. It's exciting times.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
That's a pool.
Okay.
Fuck.
It's a lot of dice hitting the table.
And it's a lot of high rolls.
3 successes. 3 successes.
Okay. With 3 successes, you put in a call to a high-ranking member of the sheriff that you used to go out with. And what is it you ask of him?
We want a meeting with Underwood, correct, guys? I just want to.
Yes.
Hey, baby.
Hey, I haven't heard from you in a while. Where you been?
All over. This, that, and everywhere else. How about you?
Oh, I'm good. I've been real good. I've been missing you, though.
Well, guess what?
Yeah?
A situation happened and only you can help me out.
Oh, you know how I like to be of service. Protect and serve.
You always do a great job at that. So, Underwood, I need to have a meeting with him.
You want to talk with Underwood?
I know.
You thought he was an asshole when we went out last.
Oh, trust me, he is.
You're dusting me for Underwood?
It's a favor from my family. It's because, they donate to all the politicians and all that. It deals with the sheriff. My family wants to me to hand over a donation check.
Go ahead and give me a charisma plus subterfuge.
Oh, God. Yes. 4, 5, 6, 10. Wait, you said charisma, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh! It's 4, 6 successes. Because I had 2 crit successes.
Yes, bitch.
He, on the other side, goes, look, Allison, I know what type of girl you are. I know I was never going to hold you down for too long. So whatever bullshit you have to do with your parents or whatever, I can get you Underwood's number, but you got to promise to take me back to Caesar's sometime. And you got to do that thing with your tongue again.
Oh, come on. That's a given. I may there might be,
I was about to say, you remember Enoch?
Yeah, the weird pasty fucker you bring around.
My chin is over Allison's shoulder, and I'm just sitting there like.
I'm gonna mute, and I will grab you, and I will kiss you very sloppily, and I'll push you back so you can chill the fuck out.
You got smushed.
You get smushed, and I'll be like,
Yeah, that weird, like National Geographic looking motherfucker.
hey, do I ever make fun of? Do I come after your?
All I'm saying is you're about to cheat on me with Underwood, so I don't think you should be acting high and mighty, lady.
I'm not even. Oh wait. Oh, you really want me to use that tongue thing later? Oh, okay. We'll talk.
All right.
All right.
Sounds like a lot of talk.
I'm gonna send a photo of not me. I'm just gonna send a random photo of a woman stomping on a guy's face, just like that. I'm like, keep it up. See what happens.
Okay. I can get Underwood to just about any club if I tell him that you want to hang out. So I think I can call him through and make that happen for you. Do you know where you want him to? What's the date and time, sort of thing?
Pause.
Motel, someplace quiet, someplace isolated.
We want a motel, or would it? Because I think Caleb
No
said
witnesses.
that. Like, okay, motel.
We can find a club near a motel.
Oh, but wait, we don't want witnesses.
We don't want witnesses.
Okay.
Lead them to the motel.
We'll lead it. Yeah, we'll meet him. Yeah, motel.
They'll still
Okay.
see Allison with him though.
Exactly. And when he disappears, if he disappears, just have him show up to the motel. Pick a
All
spot.
Okay. I'll relay that info.
Oh, you're sort of skipping dinner, aren't you?
Duty calls. You know how it is. You know how my family
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
So
Quick
fucking
fuck
annoying.
this time. I get it.
Don't even get me started.
All right, Allison. I'll talk to Underwood. I'll see if that dirty little fucker wants to taste.
XOXO.
All right. And he hangs up.
I'm gonna eat that guy's tongue if he says
Not-
anything one more time. I swear to fucking
Not
God.
yet.
He does
has-
send you a text message with the information relaying that he followed your orders. He even sends you a little screenshot of the message he sent Underwood. About an hour later, you get another screenshot that is in return from Underwood, saying to the effect of like, "Oh, that freaky bitch? Sure." So it looks as though the plan that you put forward has succeeded enough to get you a meeting at the motel.
Do we want the DA involved, or can I just hold on that?
Hold on it for now.
Cool.
I think we elevate directly to the President of these United States.
I'm gonna take this one to the second level, and we're just gonna have a little session of like blood stuff, so you can
Good.
chill the fuck out.
Cool. Cool. I'm going to.
easy now?
I'm just going to be sitting with Rufus, just petting him.
I'll let the fanfic people just go ahead and take over for what we do there.
Beautiful. Okay, so you have a meeting with Underwood. What is the plan now?
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good right now, but I know at least one of us has linguini for arms, so maybe we should take a moment, take a break. I don't know.
Yeah. Like,
yeah.
blood up. How's
Yeah.
the dog? How's the doggy?
Yeah, how's Rufy?
The dog is looking better after getting the transfusion for sure, but there's still a significant break in the neck and can't really pick up his head yet. It is healing at a rapid rate, but it does seem like there are some things that reach the extent of your powers. A ghoul can only heal so fast.
Question, Caleb. If I
Yes.
have because I do have a medical facility there, can I just give him like a little bit of like a morphine or something to take away pain?
We will say that in the interim, you've definitely doped him up and done what you can to support the neck. And without going to a veterinarian directly, you've done about everything you can to assist in his healing. But it does seem as though he came within an inch of his life, and if it wasn't for the vampire blood coursing through his veins to begin with, he'd probably be dead by now.
It's extreme guilt. on
What
us.
are my options? Because I am fucked up.
Your options are sleep or torpor. You guys could take the night off, which I assume the motel meeting was not for tonight, or was it?
I don't think it could be. You would have to
No,
do
we'd
it.
set
It is
it up
up
for
to
tomorrow.
you. Let's make
Tomorrow.
Okay, so
Yeah.
yes, you could effectively end the night and attempt to heal your aggravated damage. You could heal 1 for 3 rouse checks.
Okay. Jesus. All right, yeah, we'll do that when we sleep.
Uh-huh.
Everyone okay?
Yeah, I'm just ready to do something.
That was a lot. That was a lot.
I'm gonna start passing out blood bags, like almost like beer. Be like, any drinks? Drinks.
Yeah.
Anyone who consumes a blood bag can relinquish 1 hunger from the pool that they have, except for Niles.
I won't take a bag.
Yeah, I do too.
No, I don't take a bag.
Oh, sorry.
I'll
Yeah,
take 2 of the 4 that I got from Felix.
Okay, so you slake 2 hunger, Sybil.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Mal, you
Nice.
slake 1. You guys are nearly at the end of your ropes. You have 2 with Sybil, and I believe you have 2 more.
Yeah.
So 4 total if Sybil's sharing their 2.
Did you? Yeah, I will. If
I have,
anyone.
I have
we-
more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna wait.
Why?
Yes, you the most should drink.
Starve the beast.
The fuck does that mean?
It's a salubri thing. It's something Mokur has tried to teach me. Just we don't feed it. We feed it, it gets stronger. We feed it, it gets. It's taught. It speaks. The more we feed it, the more it has an influence over us. The more we starve
Well-
it, the less.
As someone who woke up covered in cockroaches, I can say that theory does not always pan out. Sometimes you need to keep the beast sedated.
It does seem sort of asinine at this point. Ragell, you are on the cusp of doing everything that Mokur has asked you to avoid.
That's a good
Feeding
point.
into the revenge of what you are.
Last
You're
time we
starting-
talked about the guy, he sounded like he didn't give a shit about him.
It's a weird relationship, I guess.
Yeah.
Have you all ever heard of?
fighting power? So
All right, I'll go see if I can find something. Have you ever heard of Gokanda?
Yeah.
no.
You have, Birds?
Yeah, I got a mala that kind of filled me in on a lot of stuff I didn't really understand.
That's
Went over the broad strokes, you know.
that's
kinda-
Mokur. That's it's the it's a state where we can finally be as close to human as we can, where the beast is silent, where we're almost human again. We can walk in the sun, we can eat, we can
Sounds like bullshit, and he's lying to you.
It's spun as a fairy tale in most cases, but it sounds like it's not here.
no, it's not. He's
This
When-
Mokur isn't able to do it, can he? Walk in the sunlight and that kind of stuff.
I've never seen it, but he says that at a certain point. Yeah. You can will yourself into the sun.
I actually would like to raise another option. Instead of wishing for that, we could just use science. I'm just saying, to get into this. That's what I wanted. I wanted
Yeah.
that. Because I know how to get his computer brain to think about things. Like, they just need science.
But that's
I've
the,
never
that's
been
the,
more hard in my life.
Make some
That's
UV
the-
glass.
those are the root of his lessons. It's all about Golconda. It's all about, that's why he gave me the name Ragell. I guess the Salubri back in the day, they were a warrior caste. They killed, they fought, they waged war. He's trying to bring it back.
Sounds religious.
Oh yeah, it's religious. It is absolutely religious. He's trying to bring it back. Starting with me.
In Las Vegas,
Yeah.
That's a choice.
I feel like Salt Lake City would be a great any other place.
Well, I guess maybe in his viewpoint, this is a place that needs some holy fire. I don't know, but
it is Sin City after all.
He's gonna spread. He wants to spread the word, and if he can't reach people, he's going to drag them into Golconda, kicking and screaming.
How do you normally reach out to him? Where is he?
He's in the tunnels. That's where he found me. He's not far from Little Strip. Unless you know where you're going, don't go down there alone. And don't go wandering. There's something down there.
It's okay. I really don't like to deal with crazy religion. I dealt with that enough.
That sounds less like religion and more like an inquisition.
Isn't it one and the same?
Inquisition is religion with metal armor on. Most of the time.
Yeah.
But also, is your deep underground monster your deep down underground monster? And she points from Ragell to Mal. You guys have the same...
I don't think so.
Okay. It's
Mine's like a giant rolling flesh monster. It's like a show.
I haven't seen mine.
Wait, what are these monsters? I haven't heard anything about no monsters.
Oh, thanks. The place where I stay, there's a thing in the basement. It's no big deal.
Have you seen it?
No.
A leak in the foundation is no big deal. That's
how do you
something
know
else.
it's there?
Because I can hear it, and there's a prayer book open to protection in front of it, and it runs around at all hours.
The protection spell in the grimoire.
You can hear it behind what, a wall or?
Behind a door, there was like a bunch of shit piled up in front of it. It doesn't talk.
Leave it alone. Don't touch it. Leave it alone.
But I want to know what it is, so I'm gonna not leave it alone at some point.
Well, can you wait till we're not all like bloody?
I wasn't gonna open it tonight.
Thank God.
I've had a ton of nights where I could have opened it by myself and I didn't. Because I know what restraint is.
No, you're not a dum-dum, so that's why too. So
thanks.
If something happens to me.
Shut up.
I don't know, just with the vision. So you know how sometimes you wake up after a nightmare? Or at least we used to. And you just don't feel right for the day. Maybe the day after.
Yeah, I'm feeling that now, to be honest.
That's what it feels like. Just something isn't the puzzle pieces aren't connecting together. Things are just not sitting right, and I can't shake it. And I just, if something happens to me, get word to Mokur. That's it.
You just said not to wander around down there if we don't know where we're going.
I'll map it. I'll tell you exactly how to get there.
Okay.
You're one of my things. You can't just nah. That's not how that works.
I'm one of your what now?
You're one of my things. You're my things. Okay. Oh, like I'm just like kind of seeing y'all like trolled up. Like you're my things.
I appreciate
We're your things.
Yeah.
What happened to Enoch? Enoch, what happened to you? I didn't see anybody with knives.
What happened to me?
Yeah, what happened?
I heard a shot. There was like an extra shot.
I was asking you a question.
Who, me?
What happened to me?
I don't know.
What?
Don't try to get answers from him right now. He's being weird.
Knock. Are you? Hold on. I'm gonna touch him really quick and be like, I'm real.
This is the plan with Underwood. I do not want to kill him.
It's more fun that way. Okay.
What do you want to do with him?
I want to use him. I want to get into the compound. I want to do what Bugsy asked us to do. I want to bust this thing open. I want him to pay for what he's done, and I want him to be exposed. I don't want to kill him, and can you please do me a favor and stop me from? Don't let me do it.
Okay.
So we're dragging him to jail, or what are we doing?
Can I keep him? Can I add him to my collection?
You do whatever you want.
I think the
But yes,
police
I want him to go
captain-
to. I want him to go to jail.
Oh, I got a worse place than jail.
Police captain disappearing again into the place where we live. Maybe not our brightest idea.
Also, the place that's already still very hot from us just moving in.
Yes.
No, I say we go ahead. Caleb, can I add on to my herd?
Can you add on to your
Like, how
herd?
does that, like, do I just have to feed
You
him blood?
can, so you would have to get experience points and then buy herd.
I will, because I have a shit
Then
ton.
you can add on to your herd.
Oh, I'm gonna make him my
Also,
bitch.
If we're supposed to be helping you not kill this man, that means you're eating. Like, that's what that means.
Yes.
Because-
I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go eat.
Good.
I'm gonna go eat. I will. I'll be back.
Don't do anything stupid.
I won't. No, I don't do blood. I don't do blood bags. Yeah. I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm gonna go hunting.
Okay. Where are you going, Ragell?
Just in the immediate area around the club, like looking for stray dog is too close to home right now, so we're not gonna fuck with dogs. Yeah. So
Rats
I
and
don't know.
pigeons.
Yeah, rats, pigeons, something.
Cats.
Cats.
No cats.
No cats. If a coyote wandered into the city, I don't know, something.
You're not going to find many coyotes in
Nope.
Naked City, no.
Nope.
But you definitely find some rats, some pigeons, some stray cats. They're absolutely around.
No cats.
Whatever's gonna help me slake the most thirst at this point, because I'm most
Well,
hungry.
if cats are out of the question, then I guess you're
No.
eating rats.
I'm gonna have to do a cat.
Do a dog. So rude.
He just said
Wait,
don't know.
Rufus. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let's get a. I believe there's survival, isn't there? Yes, survival.
Yep, there is. An
plus-
animal can, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
no?
Let's do. Well, let me ask you this: are you hunting, or
I
are
am.
you coercing?
Hunting.
Survival plus dexterity.
Got it. Okay. All right. Let's do it. That is one success.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to find a pretty scraggly, runty stray cat.
No.
And there you are.
Sorry,
Drinking
folks.
from it will slake one,
Okay.
but will sacrifice the animal's life.
Yeah. I'll do it.
Yes, you look into the kind eyes of a stray cat who wonders whether you would feed it. And
Son of a
instead,
bitch.
you feed yourself.
Yep.
You watch as life leaves its eyes, and you slake one hunger.
But I think it. I'm always yeah. So
Are you going through the process of carving in your name?
I am not this close to the club and not in our domain.
I see.
Yeah. That masquerade thing. I'm still thinking about it.
Well, then the cat is discarded.
Yep. All right. Cool. And then I'll make my way back.
You are at a beautiful hunger 3. Congratulations. I hope
Thank
it
you.
was worth it.
Well, we'll find out.
You come back to Club Canaan.
What are we doing?
I think we're resting.
Yeah.
Let's go to bed.
All right.
Are we taking the night then? Are we all
Yes.
setting down?
We should take the
Yeah.
night.
Right.
Okay. Are there any preparations I should know about before we move to the next day?
Did we take the guns from the gunman? Okay.
You do have an AR-15 as well as a 357 revolver, yes.
All right. I take the revolver.
Okay.
Can I add points to a skill during this rest?
Yeah,
or no?
I'll
Okay.
allow you guys going to sleep. You can absolutely use your experience points if there's anything you'd like to add onto your sheet.
I've got 11, and I think I'll put 2 in intimidation because you've had me make intimidation rolls before and
Yeah.
it didn't turn out that well. So
Love
I'll
it.
do that. And
You
then,
have-
yeah, like just yeah, that's fine. That's it.
You sure?
Yeah, I'll save it for tomorrow.
Okay. Anything else for tomorrow?
How much is it for me to add on to herd? Because I'm at 2.
You're at 2. I believe herd is an advantage.
3 per dot.
3 per dot. So it would be 9 experience points to add on to herd.
Oh, really? That's okay, because I have how many?
We have 16.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and add 1 more into herd.
Okay. So between now and next session, we can add someone new into your herd.
Okay. Minus.
Okay. With all of you going to sleep, let's decide if you become hungrier in your rest. Everyone make a rouse check to determine hunger.
Just 1d10, right?
1d10. If you succeed, no hunger. If you fail, hunger.
Fail.
Hunger!
Okay.
I fail, so I'm at 2 now.
All right.
I'm at 1.
I'm at 2.
Success, so I say it too.
I'm at 1 still.
Good stuff. Enoch?
I go up 1 to 2.
Okay. And Ragell?
I succeeded, so 0. I did not gain hunger.
Good. That means the cat's life did not go in vain.
Correct.
Bless.
You
Sorry.
all...
How much healing did we get, by the way?
Oh,
if
yeah, I
you would
gotta
like
make
to
those
heal,
separate.
you can make 3 rouse checks to remove aggravated damage. But you remove 1 aggravated damage.
But superficial damage is
Superficial damage is good. Wake up, you're good to go. You're rocking. Beautiful.
Okay, I have 1.
That's 2 successes, 1 failure.
Okay, so you go back up to 4, meaning that our cat meant nothing.
Bitch.
Allison, how are we doing?
I got 1 success.
1 success, so then your hunger goes up by 2.
Oh, so I don't get aggravated off?
You do get aggravated off.
Oh.
You remove 1 aggravated damage, but you got 1
Sorry.
success out of 3, meaning you gain 2 hunger.
Thank you. Sorry.
It's all good.
I'm sorry, what am I rolling again?
You're rolling 3 rouse checks, so just roll 3 dice. If you succeed on them, there's no hunger. If you fail on any of them, that's how much you go up by.
3 successes.
3 successes.
Then that means you do not gain any more hunger, and you mitigate 1 aggravated damage. Thank you. That's the word.
What's your average?
I only had 1 point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, okay, good.
Okay. Beautiful. You all wake up in Club Canaan. I'm sure the sleeping is not the greatest in the world, considering there are no beds, but there is 2 sub-basement levels, meaning that you can sort of sleep on the cold ground. For some of you, maybe it's better than your usual accoutrements, like Ragell. This is probably better than anything you've slept in this week in Las Vegas.
It is.
Remember, level 2 has beds, so.
Not yet. You guys have done
that's
nothing to fill out that club yet.
Wait,
As far as we'll have beds,
We'll have.
but until we pay a lot of money to make that happen.
if Ragell sleeps here, does that mean he could never sleep here again?
Burrows.
Burrows.
I have to wait a week before I sleep here again.
Okay, it's just a week. Good.
Speaking of, Burrows, last night as we all went into torpor, just seemed kind of taken by the night's events. And in the morning or in the evening when you all get up, he's up first and he's probably on the first level. And you see him doing like karate maneuvers, kind of just like going back and forth. Seems to be some kind of judo / karate. And he's just silent to himself, just kind of doing some moves, and then he'll stop once you all come up.
Incredibly elegant.
What are you doing?
I'm warming up.
I kind of hope you're all just watching for a minute.
Yeah,
before you take it.
I would not throw that off at all.
All of us.
I can show you some moves if you want.
Please do.
Simple,
Yeah.
Simple turn somebody over, flip them.
Okay.
Wow.
Incredible.
All right, if you got a minute, who wants to spar with me?
I'm fucking fighting.
I'll go.
Niles
just sit back
gets
and
into
watch.
the rim there with you.
Keep the knives in check, and I'll see if I can kind of try to flip them, pin them.
Okay, let's see a brawl plus strength versus. Let's just duel those pools. So brawl plus strength for both of you.
Okay.
You can't expend willpower if it's very important that you're good at karate.
Sir, how
4
good at
successes.
4 successes from Niles Camp.
I got a total of 5. I did spend a willpower to get that, though.
Beautiful. With 5 successes versus 4, what does this look like, Burroughs, as Niles comes in to spar with you and you teach them a thing or two?
Yeah, I think we've seen Niles absolutely annihilate everyone they come by, and Niles approaches, and we probably are testing each other, and then just when they come in, I use their momentum and kind of pull them and basically judo throw them over my shoulder, and then and just kind of land in a spot.
Niles, in your past, you're very familiar with this feeling of being opposite one, of sparring, of the might is right ruling, and how important it is to just demonstrate yourself in this situation. But you are totally taken aback by surprise when there is almost like a casual nature in the way that this fluid movement of Burroughs tosses you over and you become completely vertical onto the other side of Club Canaan as the cold marble floor of this bar takes you over, and you can feel that hard material come down on your spine as you look up and you find Burroughs sort of standing over you, posing as you've been bested.
Yeah. Also, I'll just say to her, or just say to them, Sensei told me to, keep both feet on the ground, and I'll put my hand out. Don't let them use your momentum against you, and I'll help them back up.
Flinch for a second, but then I'll take it and get up. Yeah.
I love it.
So,
are we ready?
With the ending of this karate lesson.
Yes.
Before we take off, guys, because I know a lot of us may have woke up hungry and we're at the club, can we do another? Does anyone want a morning shake, an evening shake?
I will say that we have drank all of our blood bags, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
But we could drink into your 3 presents if you're willing to partake.
Oh, we gotta save those for something good.
Actually, if anyone, I have an errand to run that might also be maybe a grocery shopping experience, depending on how it goes. I need to see a man about a sale.
All right, well, let's do that.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
We'll jump in baby blue.
Okay.
Oh, I text Felix, meeting has to happen now.
Okay.
Yep.
No.
Poor boy.
So you're meeting with Felix or you're meeting with Grease?
I want to meet with Grease.
Okay. You do get a response from Felix saying, meeting's off. You snuffed him. He wants to meet later this week.
Snuffed? I'm going to call him.
You call F. You get him on the other line. He says, hey, Sybil, what's up?
What do you mean snuffed?
He's pissed. You guys were supposed to meet. You rescheduled on him. He's a weird guy, I told you.
Yeah, okay.
He said it's not the way anybody does business in this town.
Anybody does business. Interesting.
That's what he said.
How do you feel about it?
I don't know. He said it was some Ventru bullshit. I don't know what that means.
What I was doing was Ventru bullshit, or what he was doing?
I don't know. Listen, Sybil, I can meet up. I've got the rest of my supply. I got maybe 3 bags on me if that's what you need. But I don't know. Grease is sort of, I don't know. He's kind of flipped on you. He wants to meet up, but he said it's going to be on his time now. He says that maybe there needs to be new management. I don't know what that means.
Felix, do you have Mr. Grease's number?
I think he just goes by Grease.
Do you have his number?
Yeah, I got his number.
Can you send me that, please?
Send you the number?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll send you the number.
Thanks.
You get a text message through, and you get Grease's number on the other side.
I call Grease.
Pressed.
It comes through. The other
Run
side,
me my shit.
there is an acceptance of the call, and there's silence on the other side.
Hello? Is this Grease?
Yeah, it's Grease. This is Sybil?
Yeah.
Hey, Sybil. What can I do for you?
I need to meet with you now.
Oh, well, that's out the window. We had an appointment, right? Your friend called me, F. My friend, your friend. We met up. We said we were going to meet up, you and I. And guess who didn't show? It's you. You didn't show.
What are you talking about?
You made an appointment with me and then you rescheduled for some shit.
I said I would come back, and this is me attempting to come back. It
Listen,
seems like
I
you're the
don't
one who's
play like
misunderstood.
this. And if you want to be in business, if you want to know what it's like, babe, then you're not doing it right. And he hangs up. And then you get a call. It's from Greece.
I pick it up. Don't say anything.
Hey, Sybil, this is Greece. I'm calling to meet with you. I want to meet with you tomorrow night at Sunset Hospital on the east side of town. Sybil, that location becomes immediately reminiscent to you. You know exactly who hangs out at Sunset Hospital. It's the Big E, baby. Emmerich comes out on the call. You think you can do that, or are you going to skip out on town again? It's really important to me that you're present. What do you say, like 9 p.m. tomorrow?
Sounds good. She hangs up the phone. Never mind.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Oh,
Change
good
of
lie.
plans. We're gonna meet tomorrow. And it's gonna be fine. Do I seem like a Ventru to any of you? I'm not.
No.
Know what that means, honestly.
Good.
Not with that thing with the snakes. That was awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is that a word we're supposed to know? Okay.
The definition of Ventru is not me.
Cool.
Was that an insult? So he just insulted the shit out of you.
A little.
Cool, so we're gonna kill him?
You
No.
gonna smack him around?
No, we're gonna figure out what he's about. And then we're gonna swoop the rug out from under him. And then we can take his bones. But not until I figure out what's going on.
What are you?
Allison, you have to share his bones.
Can I
Fine.
Can I ask what the like what the deal is?
Oh. He's involved with where I get my food from.
Can I ask where you get your food from?
Did you hear the intern that I was just on the phone with?
Yes.
That's where I get my food from.
Got it. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Also, I didn't know ice cream trucks operated at this late hour.
It's always a good time for ice cream, goddammit.
A lot of drunk people, I guess.
I agree with that.
In Vegas, ice cream trucks do very well at night.
Makes sense. Adult ice cream. Sheila?
How are we doing?
We're fine. Well, nothing changes, right? We're still going according to plan.
Yeah, on to the next.
No, I just mean, like, how's everybody doing?
Fine, you weirdo.
Oh.
I don't know. Just everybody good?
I mean, honestly, the sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can move on to our own kind of business.
Are you good?
We'll find out.
Okay. And just so we're clear, where we're going, we don't want to kill anybody.
We don't want to kill him. No, I won't say anybody. I will say if someone kills Underwood, I just don't want to be I don't want to starve the beast. I want to feed that part of myself.
Okay.
I say I just go ahead. I just give me some time with him, and we can have another member of our squad.
But I don't want.
No, do you understand? That means I feed from him.
Hold on. You want revenge without taking revenge, is what you're saying.
I want him to be, if we can find a way to do it, where we got to see what we're dealing with first. But if we can expose him, expose his unit, expose what he's been doing in this city.
It's easier to do if he's my bitch.
I agree with Allison. I think a life as her herd is certainly worse than death.
Oh, trust me. I make it very degrading.
No offense.
No,
Oh, no.
Totally. It's fine.
And that way, he's on our payroll.
please, I want to treat him like he treated me alive.
Sounds sustainable.
I promise to make it very, very worthwhile. I could send you videos too.
That's okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I guess. I just fuck. Okay.
Offers on the table.
We'll let you see revenge. How's that?
Sorry, the cat.
Yeah.
It's good. No, it's okay.
Waverly has some opinions.
I love it.
Waverly said kill him.
Waverly is firmly in the murder party.
Which I'm a fan. All right, let's get this over with. All right.
Let's do it.
There's a motel in Naked City, not too far from a local club. It being sort of bordered to the stratosphere, meaning that there's still a lot of people that come out to a place like this. Naked City gets some traffic, and the closer you get to the strat, the better it is. So you find yourself just east of it, where the smoke fills the air, when the drunks fill the streets, and where you find yourself directly at a motel. Small, deserted, next to no cars in the parking lot. There's a room on the end purchased for all of you. And I'm assuming maybe you bought 2 rooms adjacent? How did this all work?
Yes, I will say there's a very good chance Burroughs has stayed at this motel before and might even know if there's a room that has like those doors that are adjacent where you can like just go from one room to another. He would definitely ask for those.
Burroughs buys the second floor center 2 rooms that are adjoined through that shared door. It's very cheap. It costs next to nothing. The rooms are relatively clean if you can survive the roaches. I'm assuming you all arrive in the second adjacent room maybe a few hours before this is all happening?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the way we'll set it up is we'll have Allison in the one room to meet Underwood when he arrives, because that's who he's expecting to see. And then maybe leave a cell phone or something on and with an open call and on speaker on one side and then listening in on the other.
Okay.
I don't know.
Understood.
If I want to listen to that.
What's that?
I don't know if I want to listen to whatever's going on in there.
Oh, we're not going to let him get that far.
Nah.
When you guys run in, maybe I'll take the front door. I'll go out our hotel and go to the front door, make sure nobody goes out.
Smart. Yeah. Yep. All right.
With that in mind, are we just waiting for our captain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably chatting.
Can anyone just keep an eye out to make sure Homeboy's actually alone or anything like that?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Somebody, Mal, would you be able to?
I can go up on the roof in the shadows and keep a watch.
Actually, can Mal be in the shadows in the room? So therefore, if they're bugged, it'll interfere with all of their.
Absolutely.
Genius.
Idea.
Genius.
Would you like to be the monster under the bed?
Niles.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I can have Spoons keep watch
That'd be great. Thank you.
on the outside, just perched outside.
Beautiful. So, spoons overhead. Mal is positioned under one of the 2 beds in Allison's room. Allison is in there herself. Ragell is ready at the adjoining door. We have Burroughs ready to go out the front door to prepare themselves for the adjacent front door. Sybil and Niles, I assume, focusing on reconnaissance, and Sybil just being backup, I'm guessing? Or...
Yeah, I'm kind of down to be in the room just to make sure that Ray doesn't lose it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Good. And
Good.
Enoch, where are you in all
yeah.
this?
I feel like I shouldn't be in the room.
No. In fact, I will probably have kissed you and put you in the other room and be like this. You know I have to get to work. Your job is to only protect me. I know. But I got this.
Good. Using the blood marriage against you, you feel compelled to only protect.
Someone better tie me up so I don't run in there.
Nope.
While we're waiting,
I asked
Yes.
I do take a moment with Sybil and just say, Everybody looks to you as a leader in this group, whether you want it or not. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I make sure Mel gets this, and I hand her the letter.
What the fuck is this?
Get that to Mel. And it's worst case scenario. It's doomsday shit, right? Just if the directions to Mokur are in there too. I'll tell you what I told them. Be better than they expect you to be.
I was really hoping you were just going to say this was like a receipt or something. I hate this.
I know it's a lot to ask. I know it's a lot to ask, but I trust you.
Okay.
Take care of them. Make them, help them be better.
Okay. And she hugs you.
Hug back.
And then smacks you with the letter. Don't do this shit again. When you come back and you leave, you just leave because you're coming back. We don't do letters.
Okay.
And she takes the letter.
That's fair. With that being said, if shit gets hot and you gotta be bad, be worse than they ever fucking imagined.
You don't have to tell me that. I will. And
right.
This Underwood, we're going to be bad to him too. But we're going to keep your hands clean.
That means a lot. I could really go for some fucking ice cream right now.
I know. I keep hearing it. It's like 4 different companies.
I mean, I can go right now and just get us all a scoop if you want.
I think that's the thing I miss the most about being alive. I miss fucking ice cream.
I see a blurred patterned shirt run past the window in the back. It's
Give me a fire control! Give me a
running
fire control!
alongside the ice cream truck.
He comes back with one of those Big Daddy bars. He's got the rest like under the.
What happened to the plate glass door?
Sonic.
What happened to the
ice
sliding
cream?
glass door? I thought I heard ice cream. So,
easily distracted. It's a good distraction. It's fine.
yeah.
Enoch,
All right.
remind me to look into blood
Thank you,
ice
Sue.
cream. See if we can
Oh.
actually do that.
That's nasty.
We're going to hold this team together.
Spicy cocoa brand.
Nasty. Nasty.
Blood ice cream would be great.
Bro's looking to Golconda, man.
In the other room with Allison, from under the bed, she hears, "Oh, hey, remember that lady with the veil?
Yes.
She super wants you to come hang out at her club. Like, she was fucking a bunch of dudes and like drinking their blood, but she was like, 'Where's Allison?' And I was like, I don't know. She's probably with her husband or something." So,
Did you say that exactly?
no, I just said I don't know.
Okay. When did you go? See her without me.
I don't need your permission to do anything, but I went.
Don't. But it just like to be aware of things. But
I went a few days ago.
okay.
She
Sure.
like super wants your attention.
Oh God, another fanboy. Okay.
I don't know. You can turn it to your advantage. She doesn't seem that confident in herself.
Mm. So we should be basically having a girls' night soon, or
Not a girl, but
sorry, no, damn. Okay, a pal night then.
that makes it sound weird. But yeah, I'm in.
We're in for a pals night.
Yep,
I'm gonna-
pals.
I'm gonna look under the bed and like with my hair down and look at me like, that means you're gonna be my friend. But not like that.
You don't see Mal at all. You only see darkness.
Oh, I know it's in the dark. Like I know that darkness is you. I'll be like, you're gonna be my friend. I'm gonna be happy.
Don't like that.
Oh, I do.
I don't like that I'm a thing of yours now. That we have to find some other language for that. If that's going to be a thing, none of us can be your things. We need better language.
Property,
No.
toys,
No.
puppies.
as we keep going through this, and Mal says no to everything else.
Ragell, I think you had something to say to Burroughs.
Oh, muted.
Bubba, you're muted.
Sorry. I did, just really quickly. I after, speaking with Sybil, because Burroughs is in the room as well, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Look at Nicole Condon, man.
You say that because I'm somebody who'd be interested, or?
I'm saying that because you're already walking the path, it feels like.
Listen, stop talking so goddamn gloom and doom, okay? We're going to come out of this just fine.
I know. Listen. Fuck, I never told you all about my first vision, did I?
I think you did, actually. I remember hearing about your rabbi.
Second one. Yeah, there was. I've been mulling it over because I've been wanting to. There's got to be more to it. They got to be connected, but I don't know. So I told you about the diner. The first one I told you I was in Temple, right? Yeah. I was in Temple. I was there with my rabbi. We were looking at the Aron Kodesh. It's where they keep the scrolls. It's where they keep all the holy stuff. Bigger than I remembered. He had a third golden eye. The rabbi, I remember that. It was like leaking gold. Like, how my thing, it does the vitae. His was gold. It was gold. And I heard locusts, which is fucking wild because locusts showed up in fucking Vegas a couple days later. He said something to me, though. He said you'd think of all people, I'd be the last to be locked from Shemoyim, which is like the afterlife. And his skin was blistering and peeling. I could smell it. Wasps were coming out of his mouth. And then I saw the rock again. The cane rock with the blood and the hair and keeper. And then I saw me. I was hearing a song. It was Heaven or Las Vegas. I was hearing that. I saw me as a kid, as a child. And I was wearing a shirt. It said, "Have you been to the pit 22?" I don't know what that means.
I got to be honest with you. I don't know what the hell any of that means either. But look, you might be thinking a little bit too much into this. Let's take it one step at a time. And
you're right. Yeah.
Like you said, the first step is to do the right thing with this sheriff. So just keep your head in check, and we're around to make sure you stay in check.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. Stephen Hawking's wouldn't have figured that shit out, so.
Are you still upside down in the bed?
Probably. She probably.
I think you're still with me.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll have the door open so everybody hears all this. Yeah.
That was more of Amanda talking out loud. I'm sorry.
I love it. Yeah. We'll close that side door, that adjoining door, and we'll be ready for. I'm good. I'm ready to wait for that.
As I go to the front door, I just whisper in Ragell's ear, "TCB, baby." And I'll just go to the door.
TCB, my friend. Hell yeah.
Caleb, before a homeboy gets there, just so you know, I'm gonna make sure awe is going.
Awe is on, baby.
Aw's on.
You are awe-inspiring. You are the most gorgeous version of yourself you can be.
Oh yeah.
Eventually, watching out through the curtains of the adjoined room, Burroughs can see him approach, and so can Spoons as Spoons patrols above. He is in this cream-colored suit, not unlike a certain vision, with this cheaply bought cowboy hat that is big in gallon and short in quality. His hair is pushed back behind his ears. He has this big belt buckle that is of the state of Texas. He has this suit that is a little bigger than it should be on his body. Maybe that's to hide that he is approaching his 50s, and it's not treating him very kindly. He wears these big tipped boots that are in sort of like a crocodile leather. He dresses like the sort of individual that believes he dresses well, but is unfortunately wrong.
Burroughs is kind of admiring from the window. Damn, some good-looking boots.
He has this sort of swagger to his walk, one that is supremely casual. And as he walks up to the door, he gives it 3 knocks, shave and a haircut style, and waits for your approach.
Okay. I'm going to, as I get up from the bed, I'll lean down one last time. Butterflies?
No. Fuck. Go answer the fucking door.
Get to the door, do the awe, and I'm going to go ahead and open the door and be like,
Allison, it's good to see you again, girl.
it's been a minute. Come in.
Yeah, I was surprised to get your call, even if it went through a alternative source. It's just good to see you again. He steps in and he shuts the door behind. He's pretty imposing, maybe 6'2". He has that wide stance about him, big, broad shoulders. Stands like a cop, like he's been given everything he needs in life and has never questioned his right to have it. And that includes you.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and lift my hands up and be like, would you like to do a pat down just in case?
Oh, yeah. It's about time I checked you for weapons, huh?
Oh,
I want to make sure that you and I are on the same level. And he does. He moves in, he holds you, he's very forceful in a way that treats you more like property, like item, than it does person. Maybe when you were living that would hurt you, but in this moment it is just exciting to know that you're a predator being confused for prey.
The room gets a little darker.
I'm going to go ahead and I'll even go,
cheap fucking motels, huh? Electricity never works in a place like this.
tell me about it.
But we don't need these on for very long.
No, we don't.
You can do it with the lights on? Goddamn.
I mean, I know it's been a minute. Why don't you take a seat? Relax. And I'm going to go sit on the bed and I'll just pat right down.
Is this the part where you ask me for a favor?
Kind of family business. You know how it is.
Yeah, I know your family business. I've heard of it. From here to Vegas.
I mean, let's be honest. They help fund a lot of campaigns, you know?
Yeah, sure. Pay for many an intramural little league. I'm very proud of you.
Let's
he
be
comes
honest.
over and he sits next to you.
I'll go ahead and lean because of presence, and I'm going to really look into his eyes. And then I'm going to do... We're going to up it up even more. Let's go to... Is it... How many? Mesmer? Do I have that? Yeah, we're going for it. Okay. Not yet. I'm going to hold on my Mesmer, and I'm just going to lean very close, like, and just kind of sniff, and I'll be like, oh, I like that cologne on you, though, I will say.
Oh, yeah? I just had to reapply. You caught me on quite the day. It's been a long one.
Tell me about it. I've had quite a long day, so let's just cut to the chase.
You're so quick about it.
I know. You know, places to be and all that. I'm going to go ahead and right now straddle him.
Okay.
You don't
see anything.
Can I
Just
have, like, in the other room, can I have my ear pressed, like, to the wall?
Sure.
Okay.
You know how birds, when you own a bird, you cover it with a sheet so it doesn't...
You've got a blanket over Enoch now.
Oh, we used to pick him up by the scruff of his neck during Ashoka.
As Allison picks up her beautiful legs and straddles into the wide-hipped Captain Underwood, are there any actions from anyone up until this point?
Burroughs is probably stepping out and guarding the front.
Okay. I'm going to call that even. Allison, you straddle into his lap. He says, you know, I'm almost in the business of taking this a little slower. I'm a little stressed with work lately.
Oh, really? Oh, you do feel a little stressed.
Yeah.
And I'm going to... I think there's a good way we can go ahead and relieve that. I'm going to go ahead and, like, grab him by the cheeks and, like, really kind of give him a kiss. Really kind of hard, aggressive. However... I'm going to bite my own lip and actually have it bleed and see in that if he just starts taking a little bits of blood while we make out.
Yeah, he is a natural at this.
Oh, I bet he is.
This is not his first time. It's probably not even his first time with you. But he absolutely takes part in that beautiful kiss as you begin to drip some of your powerful vitae into him, and he begins to feel fresher, stronger, more beautiful, greater.
Right when he's about to get even more, like he's just getting that taste, I'm going to slyly take one of my nails, and then I'm going to go and cut right above the boobage, the bosoms and all that, and I'm going to just immediately put his head down there and say drink, and see if he just goes ahead and drinks more.
Yeah, he does. In between, he sort of speaks into your chest and says, God, I needed this after today. You wouldn't believe how hard I've had it.
Question: can I pick up on the fact that has he had, like, is this giving me like, oh shit, he's done this many times before?
Many times.
Yeah, that's what
this is the most familiar thing in the world. He drinks from you as though it's a Monday.
Ask him what he did today.
Yep. So what did you do? So tell me about how stressful your job, like what happened today that caused all this stress?
Well, one of us went missing last night. Didn't call back home. And things like that cause a lot of issues for me. To top it all off, there was this fire today.
What?
Yeah.
I'm going to press down more. So get more.
He drinks in deep and deep and deep. And you know what this familiar feeling is. He is sort of already enticed in what you're doing. But he does break it. Oh, yeah, you wouldn't believe it.
Oh,
3 dead right there on the spot.
Weren't you scared? I'm basically fluffing the ego. Keep going.
No, we were really just there because of the firefighters. We had to make sure it went through. When something like a Jewish temple burns down, it's quite the reaction in the community.
Oh no. 3 bodies.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Maybe even more, but he breaks for a moment. He just looks you straight in the eye. Sometimes it's hard to find everyone.
That's true. I'm gonna go back to kissing him and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Keep doing the blood.
That door is open. I'm in the room.
Okay.
I'm in the room.
Yeah.
As soon as the door opens, my hands come out from under the bed, and I have his ankles.
Okay.
Wait. Does Underwood notice? Because I have him very fucking occupied.
Notice what?
That the door opened or anything like that.
The adjacent door that slams open in a fit of rage?
I didn't know if it's I didn't know.
Because as soon as I heard about a temple burning down, like it was...
Yes, he does notice, but as soon as he goes to move from your chest, he is rigged in by the ankles. I will say that there is a noticeable relaxation in his legs, Mal. Does not fight you.
Okay.
He instead turns, surprised at the adjacent door, and then looks to Allison and says, I wasn't aware we'd have guests.
I'm gonna be like...
Ragell, you're the first through the door as he's staring in at you, and then back at Allison in between the two.
Caleb, really quick, because this will dictate my actions. Because I spent the experience on the herd.
Yeah.
How, by doing that kind of sharing of that blood, is he now is he a part of my herd and will help guide me, or is he not there yet?
It's not quite there yet, but you have begun the process. If he survives through this session, it would just, that's all it would take.
God, everybody's
he looks between
so
the
eager.
two and he says, and even worse, you brought a dead guy. And he stares straight in at you, Ethan.
You remember me, motherfucker?
Oh, I remember you. I remember you.
Who burned down the temple? Was it you?
Oh, how could we know? We just arrived on the scene when it happened. Terrible fire. Sometimes, Oh.
Sam Levy.
Oh, was that one of the rabbis, right? It was just so tough. Everyone was, well, hard to identify.
I pull out the revolver and I shoot him through the head.
Hey! Oh no! Gonna try to stop! Gonna try to stop immediately.
You can if you want, but he's gonna shoot him in the face.
Hard stop, as whatever it takes.
Just so you know, I'm pushing him down on the bed, seeing that I'm straddled, so his ass is on the bed.
Ragell, go ahead and make a firearms plus dexterity, and Sybil, you can make a brawl plus strength to see if you can impede that shot. Or actually, let's make it brawl plus dexterity, since you're trying to be quicker than the gun.
Okay. And what about me shoving him on the bed? Okay.
Will assist the DC.
While that chaos is unfolding, I was not kidding about Kool-Aid Manning through the wall.
No.
God.
I will consider the implications of that after this roll.
Remember, I said protect, so don't...
3 successes, Caleb.
3 successes.
Thank God. 4 successes.
4 successes from Sybil. Now, you could, of course, amplify what you are doing here by rousing the blood with, I forget the name of this. What is it?
Blood surge.
Blood surge, if you would like to. If you are very keen on making this shot happen, Ragell. Otherwise, Sybil has stopped you.
I will allow her to stop me.
Okay. The shot of the revolver goes haywire as it cascades through the wall behind you as the revolver shoots off to the side, and the captain looks shocked between everything that's happened here. Sybil, you are holding the smoking hot gun in your hands as you've directed it out of Ragell's way. Allison, you've pushed him back down, and then at that same moment, Enoch breaks through the plaster of cheap motel wall into the other room.
Yeah!
Enoch, straddled on top of Allison, is Captain Underwood, who is seems to be enjoying himself.
Allison? Kill him.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh no.
Jesus.
Allison, you need to make a frenzy check versus 6.
Frenzy. May I have that? What is that one last time?
Oh no.
But you have to roll for frenzy.
That is going to be your entire willpower pool plus a third of your humanity, which in this case is willpower plus 2.
Willpower plus 2. Got it. Okay.
I can't see straight suddenly.
Oh, you. I'm processing, y'all. That was like, you did what? Okay.
Oh no shit.
This is okay. Okay.
Okay.
Jeez.
Okay.
How do we die?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 successes.
Wow.
You
God.
manage
Thank God.
to prevent yourself from willingly doing exactly what Enoch has asked of you. But it is the hardest thing you have ever had to do. In fact, you are digging your nails so far into your hands that you are currently in the middle of your flesh to stop yourself from doing what you're doing. On the next turn, you will have to make the same frenzy check to continue to not kill this man.
Oh shit.
Can I, with my grip on his ankles,
Yes.
can I full children's nightmare and yank him under the bed
Absolutely, you can. Go ahead and
into
make
the darkness?
a strength plus brawl to bring him down.
Okay, I also have
You do have
paralysis
Allison on
and
top of
lethal
him as
body.
well, so this might be a
I
little
don't give a fuck about her.
Is Niles in the room and Sybil? We got Niles and Sybil.
I'm in the
Sybil
room.
is. I
In the
don't know about
background.
Niles. Niles
Okay.
is in the background.
I've still got my
Okay.
hand on the gun.
Take it. Hold Allison back. Hold her back.
You good?
I'm good. I'm good.
What did you say again? I'm sorry.
Sybil,
Strength
promise me
plus brawl.
Strength plus brawl. Okay.
promise me we're gonna hurt him for this.
We're gonna hurt him. I promise.
He burned the fucking temple down. He's weeping blood.
Oh, buddy.
We're gonna get him. I promise.
Just so you know, he's probably fighting. if anyone's pulling me off him,
I'm moving towards you. I'm gonna try to, as Mal is slipping away, I'm gonna try to extract the Allison.
Okay.
It's
That's
not gonna be easy. Just so
one success and one bestial failure on a hunger die.
Okay, you do not manage to bring him down onto the bed. Allison is flung into Sybil's arms as intended. He is collided onto the motel floor in front of the bed. Maybe a few paces from Ragell. Ragell, you could easily reach down and grab this gentleman within a few feet of where you are and have him.
I do. I grab him and try to drag him into the other room, just to put some distance in between us and Allison.
Beautiful. With him in your hands, there is a rage that roils through your body that makes your third eye drip so much blood that it clouds your vision. You have him in your grasp, and there is every fiber of your being, that quiet, soft, peaceful voice that has spoke up to you before, speaks again now with his throat around your hand around his throat. You look down at him and you can hear that voice moving up through you like a cloud drifting through everything that you are. As she speaks, she says, "It is yours to end his life. It is as the vision told us. And it is compelling. Go ahead and make a frenzy check against 3.
Okay.
If nobody outside is making a big deal about a gunshot, he probably would have, scoped around. And if nobody's making any issue, he probably would go back in to check on everything.
You do see that there's a receptionist from downstairs on the first floor that steps outside for a moment. But it is sort of like a firework in Las Vegas. Kid you not, there are sometimes just so many raucous noises in a place like this that someone that runs an establishment like this is all too aware of what that sound means. I think she comes out and she sees you up on that second floor and gives you a
I'd probably point to the street and say, "Shitty car." What's it called when they do like a shot? Backfire.
Yeah. Burroughs, could you give me a charisma plus subterfuge?
And,
Shitty car.
It's very caveman. Shitty car.
Shitty car.
Caleb, that is 5 successes.
Okay.
2 successes for me.
Okay. Yeah, she looks out and she grumbles and passes a hand and then starts to waddle back to her receptionist desk, seemingly accepted by the shitty car statement.
I'm gonna run inside and I see Ragell with him, and I'm just gonna kind of put my hands out and start slowly walking to him.
Okay.
Let's find out what we need to.
It's all right, baby. I'm cool. I killed, baby. I'm cool.
Stay chill.
I've still got his ankles. I've still got his ankles under the bed, so he's just like stretched between the two of us.
He is trapped between the ankles and Ragell's hold against his throat. The room has come to a standstill. He is still smiling at you like a gator.
What's he smiling about? Why don't you find out?
Who told you to burn down the temple?
Oh shit, man! I make decisions for myself.
I
Why the
squeeze his
temple?
ankles till they crack.
He screeches out in pain as you break his ankles.
The man asked you a question.
I
Still
answered
not
it.
a corporeal form, just darkness from under the bed.
I gave you my answer. I did it myself.
Why?
You know damn well why.
Do your men have families?
Not any that matter.
I'll find something.
Why does he know you, Ragell? Why does he seem to know every move you were planning to make?
Because I'm stupid. And he's smart.
And you're finally starting to get it.
I sent the story, a copy of the story, to Rabbi Samuel Levy.
That's a shame about those records. All seem to burn up in that fire.
You think you can't hurt? I'm gonna make you hurt.
I'm counting on it.
Tell me about Total Transport Distribution.
Oh, it's a place where we distribute We take products, we move it to other places. People use our product, we move on.
One of my hands
Tell me
goes
about
up to his knee and I crush it.
Oh,
He
shit.
screeches out and grabs in at it. And, once the pain has subsided, he returns to that unique
Oh my god.
calm.
Tell
It
me
also
about Saints
seems
Tears.
as though he is taking a lot more hurt than a human being is capable of
You
taking
drink
while
half of
staying.
Allison.
Yeah. Tell me about Saints Tears.
What do you want to know?
Who's
You
running
saw
it?
it in action yourself? So
Oh, yeah.
I've been told. Ord is quite the talker.
Yeah. I made your boy drink it.
You think I give a shit about some nosferatu bullshit? You think I care at all about a human blanket? Fuck you.
Why are you distributing it?
That's a lucrative business.
Lucrative for
keeps
who?
me-
You're just killing Nosferatu. Who's making money off this?
I am.
How?
There's a lot of money in distribution. I'm
Not
the
when
hand
the
that counts
distributor
it.
keeps it.
I've got a gracious benefactor.
Government?
I'm in a room full of dead people and they still think the government runs things.
It's the SI, isn't it? Is it the SI?
You people are so far out of your own shit, you don't even understand where your asshole is.
Mal,
Yeah.
it's best to bloodlet from the neck and the forearms. If we're gonna empty the Capri Sun, as it were, we should start there.
I was gonna start at femoral artery, but that works
He's not
too.
gonna
follow
Oh,
your heart.
listen, you can't kill me
He's
in
not
any
gonna
way
crack.
that matters.
We're not trying to kill you.
No.
He's not going
Dude.
to crack.
I mean, Allison does have a hole in the bottom of a building. And I have a monster in the bottom of mine.
I just
Wow.
want to know who's asking you to run it. That's it.
I'm self-made.
Like
So you're killing Nosferatu for what? Just because?
They
Just
remind
cause.
me of you.
I really got under your skin, didn't I?
Oh, sure. Let's go with that.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you do.
Don't let him. Don't let him.
What we do is we take him to that facility, have him help us get in.
Yeah. Yeah, you're taking us to the distribution site and you're getting us in.
Sure.
Who do you work for? You work for someone. Who's your benefactor? Who do you answer to? You're with the cam.
The cam. Maybe.
You've got to be.
Listen, you want to get into my compound, I'll help you out. I'll walk you straight through. All your friends can come too.
What's inside? How many men? How many guns?
A lot more tears. Half the cartel. If I make a few calls, could be all of Mexico. Or all the cops in Las Vegas, if you'd rather them. Plenty of guns.
I'm going to pull Sybil aside and I'm going to say, listen, this reminds me an awful a lot. This reminds me an awful a lot about the Hecata. Just walking in. No issues. They're not scared of nothing. Why ain't he scared of anything? There might
Well,
be a
because-
connection.
Yeah, human power is one thing, but kindred need a little bit extra to feel this confident. I think you're right, and I don't think that we should go to this compound.
You want me to kill you?
Does Sybil have me still wrapped up?
Yes, I'm still just holding you in my hands while I'm talking to Burroughs.
All right, so then you hear that too, Allison.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kind of in a
You know
Look.
what? It has been a second. Allison, could you give us another frenzy check, please, against 6?
I mean, he's stretched out like a jelly rope, so.
I'm so like I'm shaking. I don't even know what to ask this guy. I'm fucking like
I'm fucking mad though.
I mean, all that's left is to put him away somewhere now. Like this,
say,
we're done.
Keep him for a bit.
Ooh, I got 4 crits, so that's 4,
Yes,
8,
you succeed.
9.
You are not impeded by Enoch in the least.
I know what we're doing.
What are we doing?
She's gonna start crying, by the way. You're
we're not
seeing tears
yeah.
coming down Allison's cheeks.
We're not taking him to Canaan. We're not taking him to the distribution site. We are taking him to Bugsy.
Oh,
I like that.
that sounds interesting.
He is the source.
Yeah, you're a self-made man, ain't
At
you?
least as close as he's willing to give us.
And I think that's a little cowardly of you.
I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah, a self-made man is going to pay a self-made man's price.
I'm gonna take a pillow and pull the pillow out of it and take the sheet and put it over his head and say, let's start walking.
The last thing he says in the direction of Ragell before he sort of shuts up and accepts his fate is he looks through the silhouette of his face against the cotton and makes as much eye contact as he can through the fabric and speaks. It was always like you to use something other than yourself, wasn't it? That's why I won the first time. That's why I'll win this time. And he just kind of puts his hands up.
I take his phone and I leave it on the bed. Not crushed, not changed. I just leave it on the bed.
There is a buzzing, flickering screen on the front as soon as you touch it, and it winds through with that technological scream, and then you toss it on the bed.
So you got anything else on it? We need to check him for...
He did not come here with weapons or bugs.
Okay.
I don't like that. That's worse.
Well, I think he was planning on dying here. He was okay with that happening.
The fuck? Why would he be okay with dying?
No idea.
He's got something else.
Because someone ordered him probably.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you...
Call
I
her.
can... Yeah,
Enoch.
actually...
Enoch, if you never do anything else for me, please just... Can you call her
Why
off?
would I ever do anything for you?
What if it's to pay you back for the jaw I put in your pocket or something? I don't know.
Look, she's crying. Do you want her to be crying? Do you want the woman you love to be crying right now?
Damn it, boy, listen to her. I'm gonna slap him across the face.
Got another one in ya?
I'll slap him again, even harder.
Those rings really crack against your cheekbone. It's hard enough that you can feel imprints.
And I'm gonna react to that too. It's like, oh.
Allison,
Is it
can you listen to
impossible
me?
for you to work as a team? Get your head out of your ass.
All
Allison,
right,
please.
Allison, take a breather. Take a breather, honey. Yeah, all right. Yeah, calm down. Come here. Yeah,
I'm
come
gonna
here.
walk up and I'm gonna just slap you across the face. I can never do that again! I'm gonna run out the room.
All right, while the momentum's with us, let's go. Let's get him, baby.
We
blue.
gotta... Yeah.
As Allison rushes out the room, you hear laughter from under the cotton mask.
You're putting me oh my gosh!
I was gonna touch back with the
I'm gonna
ring,
make
too.
I'm gonna make another frenzy test because I want to
Yeah,
kill this
please do.
motherfucker so goddamn
Let's
bad.
upgrade that. Difficulty of 4.
Let's do it. 3 successes. Nope. Yeah, 3 successes.
So that would be a failure.
That would be a failure.
There is a compelling voice in your body that tells you again that you are deserving of ending this man's life. You remember kneeling in an unfamiliar, unforgiving, dark-lit Vegas night, standing in front of a storm drain you'd never been down, bleeding out of your stomach, and this man watching you for near on an hour, just waiting for you to die. And now here he is, knelt before you, his hands up and his face masked, ready for anything you'd like to do.
I
You
will
made a
do.
promise down there in Little Strip. You
did.
told everyone in this room that you were going to kill him.
I did. And I am going to pounce. I'm going to rip the pillowcase off, and I want him to watch as I bite into his neck and drain him.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to fight him because that's what he
I think Burroughs is like, got him by the scruff, taking him. We're outside too, by the way. I don't think we're in the.
We're outside.
I mean,
the door is open at least.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We're moving out. Yeah.
I from what I know, I ran out the room and I'm like up against the wall crying. So
Well,
that's
a failed frenzy defies logic, so
Yep,
the
it
bite
does.
still makes sense, and
Yep.
it happens out here on the railing.
I'm going to drain him.
We will give Ragell the first attack, and he will add 2 to his dice pool because he is unrestrained. So go ahead and make a strength plus brawl with an added 2 dice. Burroughs and Sybil, you can make competing strength plus brawls to prevent him from eating Underwood.
Can I assist anyone by trying to pull Underwood back because I've been holding on to him?
Did you let him go when they went to move him outside?
I think I let go long enough to get out from under
Well,
the bed.
then you
and
guys might still be in the room if you're holding on to his legs.
Well, I got out from under the bed as we were
Okay.
leaving.
That is 5 successes to include a critical.
3.
Okay.
I
3.
only succeeded once, and I rolled 2 blank on my blood die.
On your blood.
Is that a failure?
No, those are failures, but they're regular failures.
Okay, just a regular.
Not-
Then 2
no.
regular failures and 1 success.
Sure. So Mal will allow you to make one last chance to
Okay.
stop him, but this will be at a DC. We'll call this 6, since 2 people have failed to restrain him.
Oh shit!
So
And it's strength and brawl.
yes, strength.
I
and
literally can't get 6. Well, that's a lie. If I crit, I can get 6. Hold on. What's a Ragell dice? This one. And this one.
No worries.
I'm not known for critting. I got 4 successes, which is the most I can get
brawl without the crit.
without the crit. So I can't.
Okay,
stop.
Ragell, he is up against the railing as the 3 of them are sort of cascading them out. The beast takes over. That heavenly voice is speaking to you from on high inside of every cell of your body. And everything that Mokur has taught you is bleeding out your head as you can feel the beast is in control. What does this look like as you drain this man's blood, as you do exactly what he's been asking for?
I don't even do it neat. I literally, it is feral. It is rage. It is divine motherfucking justice. And I rip his throat open with my mouth and just lap and like, it's not like 2 neat pinpricks. I rip that fucking throat open and I drain him.
With the snap of ligament and tendon in the neck as the jugular explodes on the railing of a motel in Naked City. This man has been bitten open in plain view from anyone looking in at the motel. Thankfully, we've picked a pretty local spot that is not frequented. So hopefully this goes unnoticed as a man loses his life completely, begins to scream in your hold as you press him in against the railing and have to fight off Sybil and Burroughs as they desperately try to move in against you. Your arms are keeping them back as your mouth becomes an unwilling weapon, a divine radiant sword against those that would do evil. And Captain Underwood is drained of every last drop that he has. He becomes within an inch of being embraced. If you were to offer him any lick of your demented blood, he would become what you are. But instead, you bring him to that point and you let him fade. The last thing he does is the eyes lose the light as he stares up at Burroughs as it's happening and still has that stupid grin on his face.
I drag them both back into the room.
You cascade Underwood's nothing body, this empty vessel that you've thrown back into the room with relative ease, and Ragell, who is still connected, drags in and falls through as you enter back into the motel room. The door's still open. Sybil and Burroughs doused in this man's blood as you've been sprayed through with this gorgeous fountain that came forward from Underwood's neck.
Back inside.
Yeah, Burroughs isn't thinking. He's like pulling Sybil, harder than he probably should. Everyone back inside. I think he even grabs Ragell by the shirt and like pushes him against the walls. Like, God damn it! We told you not to do that.
Did you grab me? Because I
No.
wouldn't.
You're gone. Yeah.
Enoch's doing what Enoch does.
God damn it! What do we do now?
Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Niles is anyone
can't
outside.
leave the body, right?
It's okay. We need to leave. No, because the wound is too obvious. We can't leave the body.
No, he comes with us. Can Spoon see if anyone's outside? Niles.
It's a wonderful idea.
Can I look around?
Of course. Go ahead and roll your Famulus plus awareness.
I killed them.
Who?
Sam.
You didn't kill them.
You didn't kill him. He killed him.
You're not responsible for his actions.
1 success.
1 success. Okay, Spoons does not see anyone around this motel that has witnessed what has happened. It does not seem as though anyone is fleeing for help or calling for 911. In fact, Spoons comes in low and sort of spins through to the roof just to do a quick little overview, and that is because there is no one to find. With that 1 success, that is all you needed to know that this is in relative safety. Had it happened anywhere other than the railing, there could have been some serious ramifications, but it seems as though this may have read as a drunken altercation, or maybe no one was looking in your direction.
I'm grabbing the car. When you see the goddamn headlights, come outside.
Hold on. Wait, Burroughs. There's blood outside. How much blood is there, Caleb?
There is a puddle that is a man's life leaving his neck. The jugular is one of the most violent explosions of a body's blood vessel possible. It is where all of the blood in your brain comes from. It's dripping onto the first floor. Pooling.
I don't give a shit about the blood. The longer we wait here, the bigger of a problem it becomes.
You go get the car. We'll figure something out. I start taking the bed sheets and soaking up what's pooling on the floor.
Okay. The blood has sort of saturated itself into ugly motel shag carpeting at the front of the door, and it looks as though it will be red for its foreseeable future until it can get some deep cleaning. But any motel owner can tell you that blood doesn't come out easy from a carpet like this. But you do what you can to saturate the puddle that is forming in the threshold.
Good.
We need to get him out of here.
Ragell is streaked in gore from brim of the beanie down to the center of his chest.
I
strip and go take a shower right now.
Push him into the bathroom.
Yeah, I do what they tell me.
Okay. There is a rush of water that feels like a cool mistake. It feels like a coming back home. It feels like sitting in temple and hearing prayer. It feels like a thought that passes too quickly. Life comes back into your eyes and the frenzy leaves your body as that voice begins to quiet and you become Ethan again.
Give me all the bloody stuff.
I take all of the sheets and whatever, Ray...
Wrap him up in it, too.
Start wrapping stuff up.
All of it. And then I'm gonna take his body, all the shit, everything that's bloody, and I'm gonna shadow cloak so I can't be seen.
Okay.
And I'm gonna carry everything out. Just make him streak. I don't know.
We'll handle it.
It's Naked City.
I'll
if he's naked.
Pop the trunk. Tell him to put him in there.
Okay, so the bloodied clothes are stashed in the back of Baby Blue.
Along with Underwood.
Another interior cleaning for one John Burroughs later. But the trunk is shut on the dead body that has been drained and the clothes that have been dirtied.
While Ray is in the shower, I'll call from the other side of the door. You didn't kill those people. You killed the man that killed those people, and he deserved to die. Can you say that back to me? You didn't kill those people. You killed the man that killed those people, and he deserved to die.
For the first time in a very long time, Ethan is praying in Hebrew.
Okay.
I'm gonna start coming back up the stairs. Put the phone in the adjacent room. Put the phone in the adjacent room so it's not in the bloody room, and I don't know, wipe it down.
Yeah.
So is it Mal taking the phone into the other room?
I can take it, or if you're worried about it.
I should take it. I should take it so that it's fucked up. But I'm gonna like put it in my shirt and just like.
You take it,
Scrub
and
it.
as you're sort of scrubbing it into your shirt there and wrapping it into the hem, the surface of that smartphone lights up in these dancing dead pixels, and almost in like a bitmap or like pixelated text, you can see that some of the purple broken screens begin to spell something along its surface, Mal, as you read the letters EZRA. And you move into the other adjacent room, and you put the phone wherever you'd like in that other room.
Wait, question. This is regarding Mal, really quick. Does that mess up the GPS chip or any tracking because they're holding it?
It has in the past.
It'll
Mal
fuck
has
up until I leave.
It fucks up everything, and sometimes there's a habit that the longer that they're holding on to it, the more fucked up it will be for at length. Like Mal has broken things permanently just by being around them before.
Got it.
I think as the letters pop up, Mal's hand starts shaking. And like their fingers flex like they're going to crush it. And they slowly as possible set it down and walk away.
It is in the adjacent room. You join your friends in the other room. If you can call them that.
Okay, so body's in the car. We don't go to the compound. We just get rid of the body. What else?
That's it. It's done, right? It's done.
Take it to Bugsy for proof of finishing the job.
Okay. Okay. And she just, I think subconsciously, Niles, are you in the room?
Yeah.
Okay. Then she's gonna go sort of respectfully close, which is probably 4 feet, and just sit down and wait.
Next to me? Are you... Yeah, yes? No? Okay.
I'm just waiting for my friend to come out of the shower because he just killed somebody that he asked me to make sure he didn't kill. But I wanted him to die, so I'm excited and upset.
It's at that moment that Ragell brings himself free from the room, and it seems as though all is well enough to leave.
Except he's stark naked.
Yeah, we got sheets for that.
There are some giblets out.
Towel. Make him a loincloth.
Toga.
Let's go, holy man. And throw him a white sheet.
Kind of just almost catatonic, just kind of wraps it around himself.
I assume we're making for Baby Blue?
Yep.
I take his hand while we walk down.
He holds it.
It's a solemn walk through a pool of blood at the railing. You all try to move as fast as you can. As Burroughs starts up and flashes the headlights, you all pile into Baby Blue. What's the destination with the body in your back?
Little strip.
Bugsy.
It's a drive into Sloan County, but eventually you arrive at a familiar manhole cover in a parking lot, to which you discreetly, as best you can, carry the body down into the sewer itself. I'm assuming maybe using the crowd of your coterie to provide ample cover for the sheets that are covering the dead body.
I'll shadow cloak again.
Perfect. The shadow cloak provides an extra layer of protection as all of you begin to drift into the sewers and take the long walk into Little Strip. You arrive, Brontes sees the gravity of this situation and opens quickly for the gate as you, like a Trojan horse, bring corpse into Little Strip. You're standing in the domed out area, the tower at the center. All things are yours. Let's take a quick 10-minute break, then we'll come back. There is just one more sort of thing we have to go through before this is ended. But I think it's better if we take a little break with everything we've been doing.
Yeah.
10-minute break, we'll be
right back.
Thank you, 10.
That is maybe the worst item at Joe's Crab Shack. Thank you for saying that out loud.
You're welcome.
Welcome back, everyone. I know that we just went through hell and a half, and our friends here have made some decisions that are going to change the face of Las Vegas as we know it. But we've taken our 10-minute break. We've arrived in Little Strip with a corpse, and we are ready to give it over to our big fat overseer. We still have a little bit left in the session, so please bear with us. I know we've been going for a long time here, but it is a big send-off for our beloved Vince, so we want to make sure we get to every plot point we can. So hang with us. There's just a little bit more to go, and I promise it's worth watching. Okay, you all are standing in the basin of Little Strip in that central command center, the intersection that makes up this whole area, and you have the wrapped up corpse of Captain Underwood, the man who you came to kill, and the man who, you got everything you wanted from.
Yeah, well, Ragell will kind of just take the corpse and walk up to Bugsy's office.
Yeah, Brontes is associating with all of you as you're walking up the post there. He plays the door for all of you and enters you in. Bugsy seems to be in his normal state behind that big raw-edged marble desk in the center of his house, where it seems as though he's poring over a set of papers in front of him with these big, fat, chubby fingers pressed into the forehead there, which causes sort of a deflation in that big growth on top of his head. But he does look up over at all of you and realizing the last time he saw all of you, he says, "Hey, you bring me that fucking money back?"
Yeah.
Yeah. Sybil hands him the briefcase.
Beautiful, beautiful. Brontes, go ahead and put that back in the vault, yeah? So, how'd it go? You find out anything new?
Yeah. This Yards guy, he was a Nos. You know Yards?
Yeah, I know Yards. He's not one of mine, but he's a member of Little Strip, absolutely.
He was the one running Saints Tears on behalf of the cartel for a guy named Underwood.
Your captain?
This captain.
Holy shit.
He burned down a synagogue.
And you sure about this? Sure about everything?
He admitted to it. He wanted me to kill him. So I gave it to him.
I didn't know you were in the business of granting wishes, Ragell. Listen, you done right by me. And I know what it takes to go through with something like this. It's one thing to say you'll kill a man, it's another to do it. I hope you understand what you hold in your hands right there. Because it's a piece of you, whether you like it or not, or at least who you were.
They were running out of total transport distribution. It's a compound in Sloan. If you've got connections, if you've got people who can hit it, that's where the cartel's operating out of, and that's where they're distributing out of.
Well, it sounds like then maybe your little captain boy's not the only one running this operation, huh?
He alluded to someone else. I don't know. He wouldn't say who.
Well, then I believe under our agreement, the work is not done, my friends. Now, I am a benevolent fat god, so I'm in the business of giving you that money you brought back to me, Brontes. And he goes back into the vault, he fetches that, and he says, it's better in your hands anyways, and you bring me more than I expected. So take this for a job halfway done. But it seems like, if you thought killing Underwood was going to solve every problem, really only served as some shitty therapy.
I would... Yeah. If you've got ears, if you've got eyes, if you've got people who know things, if you can... We'll look into it.
Yeah, I hope you will. I can help you with some information gathering if you'd like, but my people, we don't, interfere.
That's all right. Yeah.
You accomplish this for my people if you find out everything that was going on there. I'll pay you twice that. You come back. I'll make sure the money's good for what you're doing here. I understand you don't want to go further than killing your little man there, but I'll do right by you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Now don't look so fucking glum. This is a win, people.
Thanks, Bugsy.
Yeah. Now take your fucking Sunshine Squad somewhere else, because this is really bringing down the mood in here, and I live in a fucking sewer.
Ragell, leave.
Okay. He goes back to paperwork as Ragell begins to lead out the door. Is there anything else we'd like to accomplish with Bugsy here besides depressing him?
Can I see if he has the necklace with Pryor's hyoid bone on it?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a wits and awareness. Let's see if you can find it on the way out.
6, okay. Of course, I roll like 4 successes on this one.
Oh, there you go.
Doesn't matter at all.
There is this sort of like Greek bust in the corner of the room. Another one of Bugsy's attempts at being a little more lavish than he can be down here. And on that Greek bust that is of like the torso of a man looking forlorn out the window of the house, around that statue's neck is the hyoid bone. The
hyoid bone?
Yeah, a hyoid. It is very carefully placed around this statue's neck.
All right, I leave.
Okay.
Muted. Vince, you're muted.
Thank you. One last thing, Bugsy.
Yeah.
Ord was snitching Underwood.
Ord was?
Yeah.
Shit. You mean there's probably more of them, right? You think Ord is the last, or?
No, I don't.
Well, would you like to assert justice, or shall I? I would hate to take that away from one that is such a holy warrior of your stature.
That's all yours.
Are you sure? I've heard you're real big on revenge. I'm just fucking with you. I'll kill the kid. I'm sorry. Jesus, put a fucking smile on your faces, people. This is what we do here. We're dead. You thought we'd be nice? You thought we'd leave the bad guys living? We are the bad guys, fuckers. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take care of Ord.
Walk on out.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're back out into the dirt, the grime, the shit, and the smell of Little Strip.
Job's not done, but I'm not ready to keep going on this thing. I don't know. We got to clear our heads for a minute.
Yeah. We got some research to do. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Don't be sorry. It's over now.
He was a fucker.
I probably would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
I gotta go see it.
See what?
The synagogue.
Is it
I'll
gonna-
drive you.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can get a change of clothes. 'Cause I'm still free balling it right now.
Yeah, that's
Okay, you're
true.
in
You
your sheet.
did free ball it in front of Bugsy.
Yeah.
Well, there's.
That
He's-
should have changed the conversation somehow. I think of him just showing
It's
up
like a
in a
toga.
fucking motel towel and the
Yeah.
dead body.
Yep.
Let's say that he
Yeah.
was even more sarcastic and funny than he was.
He had like 4 different questions about your dick was out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Okay, so
John,
giblets
don't you-
aside,
Don't
there
you
are
have
plenty.
shirts in your back, in the back of your car?
Yeah, sure. You can take one of mine. I'll throw him
I
an
will.
identical red shirt.
Yep.
There you go.
Aw,
so
Throw it on.
we have 2 Johns now, one of which
Spaghetti
wearing the
boys.
beanie.
Yep. Yeah. Gotta put that back on.
Yeah,
Got to distinguish us somehow.
yeah.
That's right. That's right. Especially from going out and about. So.
So we're piling back into Baby Blue, and we're going to the synagogue, the temple. It is a familiar route, one that you've made before. It's on the east side of town, south of Nellis Air Force Base, sort of towards the edge near the interstates. It's local Vegas, not too far from where you used to work at the Sun. And as you are driving through, or arriving in, you find familiar architecture, unscathed by fire or flame or any sort of happenstance. There are no police sirens, there are no caution tapes, there's no fire department, there's a familiar synagogue that looks dim, quiet, closed this time of night, but outwardly fine.
Is this the right one?
He was fucking with us.
This is it.
Are you?
This is it.
Is the rabbi alive?
You do spot a sedan in the parking lot.
That's his car.
What the hell does any of this mean?
What the fuck?
Means
He wanted to die.
For
Why?
Why would that help anybody?
I think
Unless someone's trying to frame you or something.
Maybe. Maybe.
You said it felt like magic. Intentional sacrifice. It's got magic all over it.
Is that how that works? I don't know how the Tremere fucking do their things.
I have no idea. I'm mostly pulling from Disney movies.
The Tremere or the Hakata? They're into their magic shit too.
Standing in the parking lot, or at least sitting in Baby Blue if we haven't left already, but the top down. Ragell, you feel a sting of pain in your right arm, and you look down, and right there on the heart of your wrist is a wasp that's just bit at your wrist. It seems to have stung you and died right there on your wrist.
Vision 1.
What do you mean, Vision 1?
What happened to Vision 1?
The cold eye and the wasp.
Wasps were pouring out of his mouth.
I'm looking around for wasps.
Was it another plague?
Can someone go in and check on the rabbi?
Someone go in.
I can go in.
Try not to look too much like a dead person.
Okay. I'll use Blush of Life and walk in.
Okay.
I'll go with her. I'll go with her.
Okay. And I assume Blush of Life for Burroughs
Blush
as well?
of Life, yeah.
Burroughs becomes a Santa Claus version of himself with these big blood red rushed cheeks. He looks alive again. In fact, he looks like an overweight man with high blood pressure and looks far less dead and far more sick. The same goes for Niles, that is no longer flush with pale white corpse flesh and becomes a little more human against the black lipstick and dark clothing. The two of you look almost alive. And stepping into the synagogue is always open, like a lot of Catholic churches. At least they keep the pews free for anyone who may come in to pray for themselves. But a lot of the auxiliary portions of the estate are closed off for the night. But stepping in, the two of you find that on the rim of the door threshold, it looks as though there is only one other person in here amongst the pews. Beautiful golden tapestries and the big gates of heaven, as they call them, against the back of the synagogue there, and many tiered seatings in. It looks like a pretty big congregation comes through this area. But just one person shares the space with you in the second row on the right-hand side, closest to the gates. He is a shirtless individual with these many dashes, these tattoos that dot along the entire surface of his skin, completely bald. And that too has been shaved over with these beautiful tattoos, ornate in language. He's wearing sort of like a hip skirt, like a half clothing across his lower half, and then some like cloth pants beneath that as he sits barefoot at the pew and is watching in at the altar itself. There are usually indications on like the private quarters of rabbis and priests indicating whether the priest is in or not. It seems as though there's some signage indication that shows that the rabbi is in but is unavailable. Think like a busy sign, essentially, is placed over one of the estates. And this individual is sitting in the second row.
Yeah, I think
He's not even turned to look at you.
As we're like walking up, Burroughs is trying to think of an alibi, trying to just kind of think of something, and he starts to say, excuse me, have you seen Rabbi? And like starts to notice the guy's shirtless and has all these weird tattoos, and kind of his sentence trails off.
Yeah, he turns to view you as that much escapes, and the two of you are greeted with this perfect triangle on his forehead that is then carved in black, with this black sclerid eye that is filled with red. And it is already dripping red and black blood straight through to his eyes, like forming tears as he stares at the two of you. He just sort of turns to regard you.
Look at Niles.
Burroughs. Do you know where the rabbi is?
I would speak with Ragell.
Yeah, I think we're past the rabbi part. Yeah, you want Ragell? Sure.
I would.
You want to do it in here, or?
Wherever he wishes to stand trial.
All right, well, Niles, how about you let Ragell know that his sire is in here? I'm looking at you like with all the extra caveats that he might not
Mokur begins to stand, and his imposing figure comes in again as you realize he's a lot taller than he seems when he's sitting. But he moves into the center of the pews with those beautiful golden gates of heaven, just as Ragell described in his first vision, sits behind him, maybe 12 feet tall in this beautiful pedestal.
I'm putting myself between the two of them, Niles and Mokur, and hey, Ragell was telling me about Galconda. I'd love to hear more about it. I'm trying to distract him.
You would see yourself in the trials.
I don't know anything about the trials.
You would have to be named.
Well, I gave myself a name, but I'd be willing to consider a new one.
I would name you in the honor of angels.
Well,
You would become Nephilim like the rest.
Nephilim, yeah. I've heard that name before. Are you Nephilim?
I'm an angel, a warrior of God. sent by Salat, and those that would see Golconda brought to reality. If you would like to join the fold, you too can go through what Ragell will.
Would I drink some saint's tears?
No, of course not. You would walk the line.
I heard that song before. I mean, I'm just waiting for Ragell to show up.
Okay. Niles?
Yeah. I walked out, but like I backed out. I did not turn my back to this. And I just have like the blankest look to Ragell when I walk back.
What's up? You there?
Mokur is in there. Wants to talk to you.
Get out of here. Go.
What?
Go.
He's your
Go.
sire.
Mal, Sybil, you get them the fuck out of here. I'm sending John out. You run.
Fuck off, no.
What do you mean? Why?
Whatever's happening next, I don't want you caught up in.
We're supposed to be a team. No, we're a coterie. Fuck off, no.
He will
You should
kill
listen to him.
you.
What?
So we'll be outside.
What? So what? We're already dead. It doesn't matter.
Be better than you were today. And he walks in.
No.
Ragell moves out of Baby Blue, down the poorly lit parking lot, through to the open doors of the synagogue, and finds John Burroughs standing in between Ragell and Mokur. Are there any actions to pursue, or do we listen to our friend?
I try to follow. I get out in the shadows and I try to follow.
Okay. Mal begins to move for the doors as well.
John, take him home.
Take him home? What do you mean?
Get him back. Just take him home.
Mokur, you just want to talk, right?
He is to stand trial for his crimes.
What crimes?
The sin of wrath. There were instructions, of which he did not follow. There were guides, of which he ignored. And there were lines never meant to be crossed, that he crossed willingly.
He's not a child. He's an adult person. You're not in charge of him.
Yeah, this
I
is
am
bullshit.
not in charge. I am just the adjudicator.
Ragell, tell him you're out of this crazy religion thing. You're not interested anymore. It's over.
He begins moving back to the Aron Kadesh, the gates of heaven, back behind the altar.
Ragell, we can just go right now. Let's run.
Come on.
Go.
No.
Go.
The gates of which open to reveal, wrapped in bindings and in a comatose state, a 40 to 50-year-old man, Jewish in ethnicity and nationality and religiously, with a thinly trimmed beard and gray feeding into brown curly hair. He is suspended up into the gates of heaven, and there are a series of wasps crawling across him like a human cocoon in where barbed wire keeps him rigged. To which Mokur then turns on the altar and speaks again to both John and Ragell. There are to be consequences for your actions, and if you will not stand trial to earn Golconda, then others will become victim to your transgressions. I am only the adjudicator, Ragell. I gave you name, I gave you food, I gave you wisdom.
I did
now
it.
I
Don't
give you
hurt him.
adjudication.
I did it. I did it. I did it willingly. I did it because I wanted to. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt them. Let them go.
Mokur looks to you, Burroughs. You asked me only moments ago whether this was a life you could have. You could stay and watch and understand, or you could leave with the others. I will permit you to leave. I give you that grace.
I look at Ragell. I look at Mal. Fuck this shit. Ragell, we'll find you on the other side.
No.
Take care of him, John. I take off the beanie and I toss it to John.
Don't leave him here.
We'll find him.
Yep.
We'll find him, Mal.
Mal. I earned this.
No, you didn't. None of us earned any of this. None of us fucking wanted this. Someone else made that decision for you, and it's not fair that you have to deal with it.
Do you want to stay? I don't think you want to see this.
Is this the one you wanted? The one you called Mal?
Yeah.
There is still time to be named.
Go to hell.
He's made his decision, Mal.
You said you'd stay.
If I could.
So just leave.
If I do. You'll pursue, won't you, Mokur?
It is not you have to worry about. And the image of the rabbi, so enwrapped.
I can't leave him.
Fine. And Mal turns and walks away.
Burroughs just kind of like stares at you. Definitely a hint of disappointment. Definitely like we were supposed to look out for each other and you just dropped the ball so hard, and he just doesn't have the heart to really like say much. He'll just kind of give you a nod and tuck your beanie in his shirt, and he'll kind of slowly start to back out.
Mokur moves to the altar, of which probably has about 6 feet of space on its farthest, widest portion, of which Mokur puts his hands and gestures to it, and then moves his hands to gesture to you, Ragell, pointing to your new position.
I move up.
You are laid down there on the altar itself, and John, it is up to you whether you stay to watch this in the threshold or not.
I think I might stop.
There is a portion in which he removes the patterned shirt that you had given him and exposes Ragell's chest. And then he moves back to where that wasp-enwrapped rabbi is and exposes a portion of his ankles to where a thin rivulet of blood is exposed. And then he drapes some of that blood and comes over to Ragell and begins painting in this old, unspeakable language in that same blood, the blood of the rabbi, across that chest. And once the language is purposefully put through, there is a movement back to the back wall, to the gates of heaven, where he reaches over and he takes this granite spiked stone, essentially, the ending of which has been shorn so vividly that it has become point sharp. And he brings it over, he slices and traces the language that is put forward here on Ragell's chest, and then primes it clearly against his heart. and then leading over Mokur enough that you can smell his breath in your nostrils like old dead corpse, and you can see the dripping black sclera as it drops onto your face, and that hot rush of vitae runs over your face, Ragell, and he speaks. For your crimes, you were tested. You were given opportunity to forgive, and you found no mercy in undeath. Now, you will serve time in pursuit of Golconda, and hope that many visions come to you in your great sleep, ones that provide you a wisdom greater than I could give. You have given up your life in the pursuit of loss. I hope that you may gain something new. And then there is an unspeakable pain, Ragell, as you feel the stake pierce through your thoracic cage, in past to a heart that no longer beats, and your body becomes uniquely frigid, lost, frozen in response to this attack. And the light fades from your eyes as you watch as a single wasp lands on the tip of your rabbi's nose. It is the final vision you have past the face of Mokur as his third eye sees into yours. And the final perspective, out of your own, as your head falls to the side and you enter a state of torpor, is the sight of John Burroughs up 30 pews to the threshold of the door, where he stands agape and watching, frozen in fear, as the life drains from what is left of your corpse. And then there is only dreams. And that's where we're going to leave it this session.
Damn.
In a loving way.
Wow.
I know we went a long time.
Okay.
We had a lot happen, and we lost some things along the way. This was a net positive, and lives were kept. We're going to see Vince down the road.
Yes.
And this is not the end of Ragell. Not in the way you think.
Well, I don't know if we've officially said it, but unfortunately Vince is going to have to leave for a little while due to some work business, so he's not going to be in future streams for now. But he will be returning to us. But this was a hell of a send-off.
Yeah. Caleb, thank you. All of you, thank you. Absolute. I'm gonna get emotional. Absolute privilege to play with you all.
Man,
love you guys.
Love you too.
Love you too, Vince. Man,
love everybody here. Love to all of our viewers who stuck through to the end here, or if you're watching on VOD. I hope that you're feeling what we're feeling here, which is that unique opportunity to tell stories with people you love, for people you love.
Yes.
And sometimes that story can be a good goodbye for a friend you really appreciate. So, Vince, we're going to miss you, buddy, for real.
Miss you too, man. Love you guys.
Thanks to everybody in the chat. Trash Bandicoot, thank you for that 5 tier 1 subs. It's amazing.
I was
supporting us, guys.
Informed right after our second break that we did break our record for mentioning Dick in a stream yet again.
Hey!
So we went from one session without mentioning Dicks to 0. So.
That's all right. That's good.
The audience is keeping account.
Yeah.
I just love it.
It's very important.
Right.
This is going to be our stat page. Shit like that.
How many dicks are mentioned?
It's good.
Well, everyone take care of yourselves. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for sticking out for a whole hour and 30 minutes longer. That was great, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
We'll see you in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Bye, guys.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Much love.